Good evening, guys. Welcome to another Saturday evening. Welcome, Myra Page. Good to see you again. Always nice to see you. We wait a couple of more minutes before we get into today's topic. I hope your week has been good, Myra. Hey, Lee Argent. Good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you had a great week. Mine has been quite busy, as usual. A lot of things to do. That's awesome, Mara. It's good to have a good week. It's always nice. Mine has been, quite busy, actually. A lot of things to do. Too much things to keep in my head. It has been a quite stressful week, but it is as it is. So, 9 in the house already. That's good. And feel free to hit the like button. I would appreciate it. That's awesome, Leogent. Welcome to the Oracle's channel. Good to see you. Hey, Bob. Good to see you. Coffee, be back. Yeah, I have my coffee here. How are you doing, Oracles? I hope you are doing okay. Let's see how many will pop up and join the stream today. Actually, it's a beret, my friend. It has a kind of sentimental value to me. Today's topic is actually applied acoustic and seismic communication. That's the topic for today, and I think that might be an interesting topic. That is a topic not much talked about, actually. So we wait for Bob, and let's see if there will be more people who will pop in, which I hope for. That would be awesome. Before we get into today's topic, I hope you had a great week, the Oracles. I hope Guardian will pop up and some other people too. That would be awesome. So I have put some notes into for this topic, actually, because I can't keep everything in my mind. It's easy to forget things. Applied acoustic and seismic communications. Well, it's focusing on using intentional sound waves propagating through the ground or water to transmit coded messages over long distances without air transmission. And the angle on this one is actually mastering physics to create secure, non-visible, and low-power communication systems. And I have some categories in my notes as well. No, I didn't miss anyone. Hey, the Butterflies, good to see you. Welcome in. Good to see you again. The first one I have, the first section of this topic is basically Seismic Coded Morse / blink using a synchronized simple striker like a hammer or weighted lever to generate coded seismic pulses into the ground that can be reliably detected and decoded by a receiver using a basic geophone sound sensor spike miles away. And the section 2, let's see if I read it. Yeah. Is Hydro-Acoustic Tunneling and Reflection, which is utilizing the superior sound transmission properties of water to send coded acoustic signals through pipes, aqueducts, or deep lakes using reflection and timing to confirm the distance and location of a receiver. And the third section of it would be acoustic direction finding triangulation using 2 or more separated synchronized sound receivers, geophones or hydrophones, to measure the slight time difference in an incoming acoustic pulse, allowing for precise triangulation of the signal's source. That is what it is for today's topic. And we will go through these different sections of it. So well, at least the first section for this topic, basically, that is a classic, basically. Especially when it comes to use a hammer or a lever or to signal with. You use that especially in earthquake areas where you had a big earthquake and the buildings fall, and they use something to hit the pipes if they are close nearby one. They can knock on that and send some signals to those who are looking for them. A good way to find people. And sound can travel at least through the pipes. For long distances. How are you doing, Budflies? I hope everything is okay with you, too. I'm gonna... Okay. I didn't... you can also use a geophone. You can using a basic geophone. I need to check that up actually. Geophone. I'm not familiar with that phrase. I'm gonna check that up. Hey, Bob. Good to see you.
Good morning. I looked up some information about this topic. Boy, there's a lot to it.
I thought it might be an interesting topic.
Yeah, I would. Most of us average people don't have access to high-tech transmitting, receiving equipment through audio or video. Most of us don't.
But I agree with that.
We could keep it simple and say, like, here's an example of very simple but effective. Was like during the Vietnam War, the Vietnamese would parallel the Allied forces in the jungle. They'd parallel, and stalk them. And when they would take a stick and rap on a tree.
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
And you could hear them. The Americans and the others said you could hear them out there, and they're setting you up. It's like one section would say, "We're ready for attack," just with a single knock on a tree. And then another one would go, "I see them, they're over here." Another knock on a tree. And they communicated amongst themselves with one or two knock on a tree. Next thing you know, the ambush, boom, and everybody opens fire. It worked very well. Just a simple one single sound that they recognized. Very effective,
Yeah, it is. It's really effective. And this is a topic that is not talked about that much, or not, or at all, especially in the prepper community, because preppers can have very good use for it.
Yeah, giving warning to. Well, I think I brought this up in another live. The IRA, Irish Republican Army, when the British military would be moving through a neighborhood, they would bang pot lids together. Here they are, bang, 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 and then they'd move down a block, and another one would bang on a couple of pot lids together and let everyone in the entire area know where the enemy forces were at. It's very, very effective,
Yeah, and it's hard to decode if you don't know the rhythm of the...
Right. Well, I know that during World War II, they called it in the Philippines. They called it the bamboo telegraph,
Oh
and
yeah.
yeah, the guerrillas would pound on bamboo. You know how bamboo's hollow. It
Oh yeah.
resonates sound. And to the guerrillas, it meant everything to the world, but to the Japanese that they were setting up, they had no idea other than there's guerrillas in this area. That's all they knew that was being broadcast. That's all they knew because they didn't know the
Yeah.
code, you know. Very effective.
Yeah. It's really hard to decode it if you're an outsider because you have
Mhm.
no idea what the message is.
Yep. The message could be anything as simple as here they come to, you know, get ready section 2 for the ambush, or you guys
Or we need,
disappear.
or
Yeah.
we need some first aid help, or
Uh-huh. Yep. Mhm. Yep, we need food and water, you know.
yeah. Hey Dave, good to see you.
Yeah, I was listening when you were mentioning how using pipes and transmitting sound through the water. Boy, that
Yeah.
I don't know how all that works. I don't know if it's a high tech
Sound
machinery.
sound travels very well in water.
It does, huh?
Yeah.
Mm.
If I, let's say, if I dive, I can, and you have a motorboat on the surface, I can hear
Uh-huh.
that
Oh yeah.
when I diving. So the sound travels very well. So if you hit the pipe under the water, that sound will travel very well, a very long distance.
Yeah, I don't they say that you know how whales, you've heard recordings of whales talking to each other.
Yeah,
And
it's a low, high, low.
uh-huh.
What do you call them? It's the same sound elephants
Right.
do for long distances. It's what are they call it now?
Subsonic or yeah.
Yeah, subsonic.
Mhm. Mhm. But they say I've heard, I don't know much about it, but I've heard that for many, many miles, whales can talk to each other for
Oh yeah,
miles and miles away from each other. You know?
yeah. Hey Olivia, good to see you, ma'am.
And as you know, like submarines put out pings,
Oh yeah,
send out sound to locate whatever they need to, and they
yeah,
wait for that. I guess they wait for that sound to come back to the transmitter, and they can tell the distance between themselves and the object. You know.
yeah, because they have their hydrophones and sonars.
Mm-hmm.
So if you, let's say, if you hit a pipe under the water and the submarine pick that up.
Night prepper for the ages, and hello, Olivia Sullivan. Yeah.
Hey, Jail, good to see you, man.
Well, it's like our ancestors would use the beats of drums, you know, war drums, or like when you march in cadence in the old times,
Yeah,
they would have what they call a drummer boy who would drum a rhythm
yeah,
for the men to march to that in cadence, you know, doom, doom, doom,
yeah.
doom.
Hey, Diggs, good to see you.
Good morning, Diggs.
Yeah, Leargent, they do.
Yeah. Hmm. You imagine the amount of mathematics involved in that.
Oh, that is a
Yeah,
lot of mathematics.
a lot. And yeah, how long does it take to travel through? Oh my God. Shadow, that's above my pay grade.
Yeah,
Sound travels at so and so feet per second, and oh Lord, no, no.
That's
But
a way above my pay grade as well.
yeah,
Oh,
that's somebody like CR. He's got the math brain, you know.
yeah, and probably Dior's too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Dior's was a
Yeah,
torpedoman's mate in the U.S. Navy, and he
yeah.
learned
So he
probably
has
a lot.
probably some knowledge about it
Uh-huh.
because in a submarine, all the crew knows everything about what the other
Right.
guy's position is. So
Mm,
if something happened to him, another guy from the torpedo room can take his position.
correct.
So
Correct. Yeah. You can
that's how
figure
they do it.
in order to get to be a full member of a submarine crew, you've got to be a pretty smart guy. You got to be able
Yeah,
to learn fast and apply it. That's a smart person, you know.
yeah, and I wouldn't like to be in a submarine actually.
No, not for me. Not for me.
Not for me either,
Yeah,
because it's I don't mind the space on a submarine or anything like that. I can handle that, but no, it's not for me.
yeah. I I've seen photographs. I went in the Air Force. The Navy, no, it's too cramped. Too because I saw there's a fella here on YouTube. He posts some old photos of when he was on a carrier,
Oh yeah,
and I've seen photographs of him working in a sheet metal shop on the carrier. And these sailors, oh my God! I mean, you're like on top of each other in a workspace where they're hammering sheet metal and doing repairs and they're just like on top of each other. Oh no,
yeah,
no, no, that's not for me, you know. But I looked into this topic when you posted it up, seismic communications,
yeah,
and I took a ride on an elephant once when I was a kid,
yeah,
and they walk silently. They don't make any noise at all because their feet are kind of padded and they're enormous, but they don't make any noise at all, like riding a horse.
yeah,
And they say that an elephant's feet have got detectors in it to where they can feel ground vibrations.
yeah.
So I don't know what they call them, nerves. I don't know, but
I don't know either what they call it, but it's there. It is probably a name for it, but I
yeah,
don't know it.
I don't either. Yeah, but that's
Snakes works at the same thing.
yes, that's true. Yeah.
They feel the vibrations in the ground.
Hmm. Yeah. The only time I when I was young,
Hey, Howie.
my grandmother, my mom came from Florida, and the
Yeah.
state of Florida is full of snakes, venomous snakes, and all kinds.
Huh.
And
Oh yeah.
my uncle taught me if you're walking around outside, like in some tall grass, stomp your feet, stomp your feet, because the snakes can feel that and they'll leave, they'll move away from that vibration. And that's quite interesting, you know. Yeah, that's true, Dave. That I understand that elephants can emit a sound that only other elephants can hear. We certainly can't hear it.
No,
We're not.
because it's so on a so low frequency that we
Hmm.
can't pick it up.
Hmm.
Our hearing are not that good.
No, you know, this kind of goes with the topic to an extent, but if we didn't have a big brain and opposable thumbs, we would have gone extinct a billion years ago
Yeah.
because the other animals out there in on this planet are far more sensitive and far more dangerous than we are. We don't have claws. We don't have we don't have sharp teeth. We're just almost helpless. But if we
Yeah,
weren't, if we weren't able to think our way through a situation, we would have gone extinct.
yeah, I agree.
Oh.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Oh boy.
Uh,
Yeah.
I'll check up on the geophone. It is a device that converts ground movement velocity into voltage, which may be recorded at a recording station. So that is what it is. I think they use that for to predict earthquakes
Yeah.
and volcano eruptions and things like that, right?
They do. They do. Yeah. This this state, we've got several active volcanoes here in Washington State, and they I saw an article recently that on several of the mountains they replaced those geological recording devices and upgraded them recently. They're all solar powered. They're all sunk deep into the ground, and I don't know how it works, but it works in the same thing. They can detect
Hey, Jay Shar,
lava
good to see you.
lava movement, then the sound that it makes and the vibrations that it makes, and can transmit
Yeah.
that for miles. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Washington State. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Have you seen Bigfoot yet?
Oh yeah, I have. Honestly, I have. I used to go out and interact with some of them. Yeah, I have. I know people laugh about it, but as soon as you see one of those things, you pretty well make up your mind. Yeah, it's not a rumor. There are living creatures out there. But yeah, that kind of goes back to the sound thing, because when you get near where a Sasquatch lives, you'll know it because the hair stands up on the end, and they say that they omit a sound it makes your brain go into pure terror. I mean, where you stop and your eyes will, you don't know what's going on, but they the rumor among the researchers is it's like a sound blasted, where they can make a sound that scares you half to death to make you stop and turn around and go back to where the way you came. I've had
Well,
that
isn't
happen more than
that the same thing the military tried to use with these speakers? They send out uh, a sound to for defensive purposes.
they
That
do.
it makes you feel very uncomfortable. So you,
Uh-huh. Yeah, I remember reading an article in Airman magazine back in the 80s when I was in the Air Force, and they were doing research and having some success with a portable vehicle. They can park in an area and start omitting sounds to crowds of protesters or trespassers. To They can adjust the sound to where it'll scare you and turn you around, or it can make you violently ill, where you'll start vomiting and lose your bowel control to that point. Yeah, just from sound.
that's really scary, actually.
Oh, Diggs, are you talking about the Sasquatch? There was a my experience, my sons and I knew where a family of them lived, and we would go interact with them, bring them gifts and stuff. And when you first enter an area, they'll make that sound and scare you half to death. But after a while, when they recognize that you're not a threat to them, they stop doing it. You know, yeah, been through it. I already have. But I had the best luck getting near those creatures when I had my two sons with me, because they have children, we have children, and I've noticed to when a group of them gets used to you being there and being non-threatening, they'll move close to you so they can sit back and watch you. It's, yeah. But yeah, I think I've told this before. There was a back in the 60s, there was a fighter plane that the Air Force had. Um, I don't remember which model of airplane it was, but the engines would put out a sound when it's at a certain RPM that anyone near the airplane outside of it would fall to their knees and vomit. You know, so the ground crew learned that when that sound of the engine go pound on the side of the airplane, and the pilot would increase or decrease the RPMs of the engine, and that would go away. You know.
That is weird.
Yeah, it's true. I worked with a fella at Boeing. He was crew chief in the Air Force for 22 years, and when he was a young airman, there was one airplane that was famous for that, would make the ground crew vomit and lose bowel control.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
They are complex. Hey, Vanessa, good to see you again, ma'am.
160 miles apart, huh, Diggs? That's weird. There's more of those animals out there than people think. You know, yeah. Well, I had my, you know what my breakfast this morning was, Shadow, was
Yeah.
spaghetti and meatballs from uh, Mountain House. You know,
Ah,
I keep some of the freeze dried Mountain House around, and
yeah, I
I thought,
remember
well,
that.
yeah. So I opened up a package this morning just before I came up here, and
Yeah.
a cup and a half of boiling water, and mixed it up, and spoon it right out of there. You know,
Yeah, that's a quick breakfast
very
or
fast.
lunch.
Hmm.
It depends on where in the world you are.
Yes, sir. It's enough. It's enough. You know, one of those packages is enough to fill you up, and that's on the prepping side of the world. But
Yeah.
oh no, no, no! It wasn't the F4 Phantom. It was before the F4 Phantom, maybe. But oh, I wanted to. I think I should post this up in a video.
Hey, Jeffrey Allen, good to see you. Welcome.
Who's the Scottish guy in our community who he puts caches of food around Scotland? I can't.
That's Alan, World
Alan.
Survivalists.
I was
Alan, yeah.
on. I was on Guardians Live yesterday with Alan, and Alan had a good question that I should make a video about this, asking how are things in the States now the government is back to work. Um, they were fed a bunch of news over in UK. Things were horrible here. You know, the sky is falling. Everyone's going to die. All that. And I said, hey, Alan, you know, I didn't miss them at all. They weren't working, but didn't affect didn't have any effect on me and mine whatsoever. What?
Yeah, Ellen usually has great questions.
Yeah. What I did notice when we were told the same thing, that food stamps are going to be cut off, blah 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 blah.
Hey, well,
And
sure, good to see you.
the little town that I live in responded. The food
Yeah,
bank in this town is overflowing with donations. The people did that,
yeah.
not the government. You know, a lot of businesses in this little city have got boxes, donate, food donation drive in different small businesses. And the same with a large supermarket. They set up a table that whatever you want to donate, you can put it in a brown paper bag and staple it closed, and then they take it to the food bank. Yeah, that's the only thing that I really noticed, was that we were informed that we're not going to be, the people were not going to get enough to eat, and the average citizen stepped up and did the right thing. Really? Yeah, good. Yeah, yeah. It was the same here for us, Prepper for the Ages. Yeah, the average people did it. We didn't need government. You know. Yeah, our town came together as well. Yeah.
That is awesome when that happens.
Mm-hmm. I on my Facebook page. There's a
Hey, Mike,
community.
good to see you.
There's a community thing, and they were showing photographs of a big transportation truck where the food bank was going to these businesses and picking up all of the food donations. That truck was full. And they're going to take it back to the center and be it sorted and separated
Yeah.
and distributed. We did that. We did that. Not government. I mean, the government can just go away as far as I'm concerned. I don't really mean that, but I don't need them.
Well, I talked to my brother yesterday, and my brother said, I'm so tired of the bureaucracy.
Yeah,
I don't like it at all.
yeah,
And I told him, I am on your level, on the same level as you.
yeah.
I don't like the bureaucracy either,
Uh huh.
especially when you have with the IRS to do. They're
Oh,
muppets.
uh huh. They are. Mhm.
Uh, now we get some issue, a little bit of an issue, but we will solve that.
Yeah. If it's private industry, you go see, it's only a couple people handling the problem, and they'll sit down at a terminal and make a couple of phone calls and hand you back your paperwork, and you're all set to go. But in government, it's not
I
like,
don't trust the government.
I don't either. Yeah.
I don't trust politicians.
No. Uh, yeah, I've got a pretty low opinion of politicians and lawyers.
Yeah, but that's for another day.
Yeah, it is.
Not
It is.
today.
Yeah, I agree. I, I trust government to do the wrong thing.
Well, he did. Mike has a point there, actually.
He does. He does. Yeah. Take something that's working perfectly fine, break it, and hire 300 more people to handle the one. Yeah. 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 But yes, sound. Oh, it's for as a form of communication. Like, well, that's basically what Morse code is.
Yeah, that sound.
Uh-huh. That's what it is. Yep.
Well, it can be light as well, and if you, well,
That too. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. I've got as far as light. Okay, I've got a couple of these big spotlights in their solar. I got one upstairs and one downstairs. I got a
Hey,
tip.
Mike.
Hey, Mike, welcome in.
Oh, hang on.
But
Yeah, no problem. I
got
hope
a
you
tip.
got your coffee too, Mike.
I got a tip from a fella. This is how he drives the crackheads out of his yard, is with an enormous spotlight. When a crackhead enters his property, he shines the light day or night across their eyes. And then they immediately turn around and leave because they realize that they've been discovered, and they turn around and walk away.
Hello, sorry, my mic wasn't working then when I first came in.
Now it's working.
Yep.
There you go. I can hear you all now. How is everyone doing?
Yeah.
Okay, so far. Yep.
You're doing good so far,
Excellent.
at least. Vanessa asks, so are we discussing only sound wave communications? Well, it is applied acoustic seismic communication, focuses using intentional sound waves propagating through the ground or water to transmit coded messages over long distances without air transmission. And I have some subsections for that, for the topic. Seismic Coded Morse / blink, using synchronized simple striker like a hammer or weighted lever to generate coded seismic pulses into the ground that can be reliably detected and decoded by a receiver using a basic geophone sound sensor spike miles away. And the other section is Hydro-Acoustic Tunneling and Reflection, utilizing the superior sound transmission properties of water to send coded acoustic signals through pipes, aqueducts, or deep lakes using reflection and timing to confirm the distance and location of a receiver. And the third section is acoustic direction finding, triangulation, using two or more separated synchronized sound receivers, geophones or hydrophones, to measure the slight time difference in an incoming acoustic pulse, allowing for precise triangulation of the signal's source.
Wow.
That mathematics right there, baby. How to triangulate.
Oh,
yeah.
It sounds cool. I'm not sure the practical application, other than being in prison and tapping on the old sewer pipes to let them know some Morse code.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you're in an earthquake area and your building collapsed.
What's the chances of the other people knowing what you're saying, though, right?
If you tap SOS, the most people understand that.
Most people, yes, most people. I would like to. That would be a good question to pose to the audience. How many people actually know the Morse code for SOS?
Three dots, three dash, three dots.
But I wonder how many knew that beforehand, or if they would know it. You know, it's hard to say. It because I tend to speak to anyone younger and they haven't got a clue.
Yeah. My dad was a telegrapher for the railroad just before I was born. So I've got his what they call a bug. It's not a tap type of a professional who's a telegrapher has a different type, and he did that for 20 something years on the railroad. He sat in a depot and it would listen to the other depots, and it was all in Morse code way back in the 50s,
That's cool. Rail is a good transmitter of sound as well, actually. Banging on the rail when you were 2 miles down from the job was a common warning thing because it vibrates through the rail and through the metal that way.
Mm-hmm. Interesting talk about communicating through pipes in jail, right? I watched some of those the hardest prisons and county lockup and all this other. In jail, several floors are males and one floor is females. And that's how they talk to the women, is they'll flush the toilet, get the water out of the bowl, and they'll yell down into the pipes hey, Marianne, hey, I love you, Marianne. And the girls down there, they can hear it too. And then next thing you know, she'll flush her toilet and hey, so and so, I love you too. I'll see you on the outside. It's true. It's true.
Wow.
You should see these prisoners, and they got their heads stuck down in the toilet bowl listening.
Citing poetry to the toilet.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Ah, madness. 2 seconds, I'm tangled here.
No problem.
Yeah.
I got my stars and stripes on today.
Look at that. I see that.
Yeah, it's I assume you're going to guide this whole subject then, Shadow, because you've created it. So I'm looking to you for the guidance on this one.
I thought this would be a great topic because this is a topic that is not talked about that much or at all, especially not in the prepper world or the prepping community.
Yeah. Like I say, I think preppers are very practical people, so you have to bridge that gap of this is a cool theory to how could we apply this practically, right?
Yeah. This is only just a theory. If we can apply it for us in the real world and for in real situations, because sound that works. And I know one thing at least: sound travels very far underwater.
Yeah, like echolocation, right?
Yeah. If you tap on a pipe underwater and on one side and on another island, and you can hear that sound on that island, basically.
Where's Dios when you need him? Wasn't he a submariner, Dios?
Yeah, he was.
This should be right up his street.
Yeah, that would be right up his street. That's a fact.
Because, I mean, they have to operate and have drills for running silent, right? Because even not just their engines and stuff like that, but loud noises I'm talking more old school subs, but a loud noise in that can carry. Hi, Guardian. I couldn't join you yesterday, Guardian, when you were on with Alan because it was movie night with the missus, and obviously he was watching the movie and I was watching you guys. But I couldn't join. That would be even more rude.
The missus out.
The question is, how can we apply this theory in a practical prepping world? To make it practical and easy, it can't be complicated to, instead of to buy a geophone, because that is expensive gear. So can you figure something else out that works in a similar way, a DIY project or something?
This just came to my mind during the Vietnam War. Vietnam is a very mountainous country, and the Vietnamese are very intelligent, and they came up with an early warning system for the fighter bombers coming, and they had a system set up to where they would dig a cone into the ground,
right?
Line that cone with aluminum foil, with tubes coming down into their tunnel system, and they would have a guy stationed there listening at all times, and they could tell, if the Air Force launched fighter bombers or whatever, they could identify what kind of airplanes were taking off, which direction they were going, and radio to each other or handwritten notes for this section, watch out, the fighter bombers are coming to you, just by
Right.
sitting there with a cone dug into the soil with aluminum foil around the cone to absorb the vibrations, and they could hear it clearly.
Yeah.
That's freaking genius, man. It was
That
better.
is,
It was like radar with no electricity. You know,
yeah.
they could. I mean, that's
That
brilliant,
is a
man.
good idea, and that would be a, a good idea to copy
Yeah.
as a prepper, and I hope for it that will work.
Mark says, "What's the topic? Comms? Not comms. No, it's a bit more specific than that. Where it's applied acoustic and seismic communication is the topic."
You know, just what I mentioned, what the Vietnamese did with the aluminum foil in a hole in the ground. I suppose if you're held up somewhere and you want to be concealed, you could do something like that, and perhaps you would be able to hear foot traffic at some distance. I've never experimented with it, but it could conceivably even pick up a snapping of twigs, people
Yeah.
walking down a path, or vehicle traffic for sure, because vehicles make a lot of noise.
Yeah. Fire signaling, hand waving, and hand wavy stuff, soundless methods. Yeah, so I think we've talked about that before. When I did the American Civil War Society, I was part of the Signal Corps with them, and that was a form of semaphore with very simple 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so the flag coming towards you was a 3, and it was 1 and 2 either side, and you just had a code breaker's book, and that's how they communicated line of sight over battlefields.
Yeah.
And it was a giant red flag with a white square in the middle, and a giant white flag with a red square in the middle, because nothing could be mistaken for that on a battlefield full of blue, grey, green, and black powder. So
there's a video out called it's about the Napoleonic Wars and the Battle of Austerlitz, where Napoleon had that down pretty well. He had men posted at different locations. Even at night, they had a candle in a lantern where he would turn it to the receiver, and they would open and close a lid, so that the flashing light, very old, rudimentary, but you know what? It worked.
Yeah, it's all the Navy did it back then as well. Yeah. They had literal canvas, fireproof, like covered in tar, canvas sheet that went over lanterns, and it's not just like flashing. They would have several, so lifting these 2 up meant something. Pulling all 3 on shore, putting just 1 on, so it was almost like a advanced version of that as well.
Certainly, yeah.
Certainly.
I would thought you would use Morse with red light or green.
Be right back, fellas.
Yeah, no problem, Bob.
It's interesting in the fact that most of our communication plans rely on technology, and this is like kind of an improvised low-tech way of doing it, right?
Yeah, it's a low-tech way to do it.
Yeah, it's
like drums, horns you can use for signaling.
Yeah, but I mean, that's very open communication, though, right? It's not like if you're on a radio, like on one of the radios sort of thing, or on mesh or anything like that, then it's you and the other person. That's the only people know about that communication. If you're drumming, there's going to be other ears that pick that up, right? Maybe not be able to break the code, but they will still be able to center in on your location.
Yeah, that's why you are not. You change location when you're going to beat your drum or blow your horn. So you're not at your home base and blow your horn or beating your drum.
And some might say do the same if you're doing radio, because that can be triangulated. So people will walk away from their home to do any sort of long range transmissions, potentially.
Yeah.
I love the hell out of that shirt, Mike. This is Ration Nerds merch.
Okay. Never heard of, but
Ration Nerd's got an awesome channel. He's an American who does basically ration reviews from all over the world. Non-biased, not politically correct, and just a laugh having the rations. So I've had him on the channel a few times, but yeah, I must own the only version of this shirt in the UK. So there you
go. Mirrors and light source, says Vanessa.
Mirrors is good because lots of people. I was just looking to see if my tin was handy, but it's not. I have my survival tin. In the bottom of that, I have a mirrored for signal mirroring.
Yeah.
But again, I think it all falls back to knowing Morse, right? Or knowing a form of code. And it doesn't necessarily have to be Morse code, because if that is commonly known, then that signal can get picked up on other people. It might be better even if you did Morse code between people to then have that decoded into the actual message.
Yeah.
The Taliban use mirror reflection to communicate long distance in Afghanistan, says Lee.
Yeah. And Vanessa says, you lose all electronics. How will you communicate? Yeah, you need to find another way to communicate.
Yes. Hello.
Yeah.
Ezekiel.
But if you beat a drum or blow a horn and blow, you use a special sequence. Okay, everybody can hear it, but you can't decode it unless the only one who can decode it is the receiver.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at if we're going back into history again and look at Battlefield, the bugle was used to signal a charge, to signal a retreat, and stuff like that. The main needs, no, it wasn't anything ever complicated. It was, if you hear this, leg it. If you hear this, go at them, kind of thing. But yeah, that was based on a preordained tune, as it were, pre-selected tune. You hear that, you know, like Reveille in the morning, stuff like that as well. So yeah, the bugle was used a lot, military terms, but again, it's practical application. How does that translate over? And I think to answer the question, without can someone link that channel for him for everyone? I'll sort that out. Yeah,
that's where the Ration Nerd Guardian wants the link for.
Yeah, I'll get it onto you. To answer the question, no communication with when, like, if all electricity, power, stuff like that is gone. There's options with Meshtastic if people put the nodes back up to get that back going again, but there is you rely on like solar or very minor electricity when it comes to batteries. But my plan would be, I hope by that point I would be with the people I need to communicate with. And that's as much as it is, really. It's I've no plans to try and communicate to the next town over by any way. It would be bugging, it would be me and my own kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Recovering from a natural disaster and being in a guerrilla group are two entirely different situations. You know, if you're a resistance or guerrilla group, you would have to be able to communicate from town to town for long distance. Yeah.
Definitely. I've put that in, but I don't know if it'll appear on yours. Let me go to your stream and actually post it in the chat there.
I was just mentioning to Shadow before you arrived, Mike, in the Philippines, that's how what they call the bamboo telegraph was set up for the guerrilla groups. Would pound on bamboo rounds, you know, And the Japanese, they could send out quick coded messages to another guerrilla group that the Japanese are coming, or the Japanese are leaving, or that we need help, or that we need food. And they could do it very quickly with something that, when you get done beating on a piece of bamboo, you throw it out in the jungle and you don't get caught with any communication equipment. But it can be heard long.
Was that the same ethos as the bugle, where it was preordained tunes rather than like an ABC translation?
Right.
Yeah.
It's much like the signaling flags. It's very similar. They could communicate to each other at great distance, because have fellas at different mountaintops communicate to each other, and then you don't want to get caught with a bugle.
No.
You don't want to. You're dead. Especially if you're fighting with the Japanese. They were ruthless, and but if you pound on a piece of bamboo, which grows wild everywhere, and then walk away and go, "Hey man, I'm just a farmer, dude. I'm just out here tending to my crops. I don't know what you're talking about."
No, it's smart. It's smart, definitely. I considered abandoned properties with solar panels for power after SHTF. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
It does. Communications always comes back to some form of powered communication, right? With most preppers. It's a difficult juggling act between, I want to get a message to somebody and I don't want anyone to know I'm here and I don't want anyone to come to my location. It's like, oh, we've still got baskets on hilltops here from when signal fires used to be used, and they'd be on the hilltops, and you could still go up to them and see them, and you could still see the towers, and you could technically still start a fire and light it up there. And then somebody on the next hill would light it, and you get a warning message from county to county that way. But again, it's that light is not just for the person you want to see it; it's for everyone in eyeshot. That's the problem, right?
Yeah. There are always pros and cons with every system you have.
So the no electronic side of things, I don't know what I'd do, to be honest. I'd probably, I do have a bugle. I'd have to learn how to do that again. But I will mention he says it was here somewhere. I don't know where it is, but I will mention the Meshtastic nodes. I've got several of them knocking about. I have no idea where it's gone. Obviously, when I need it, it's disappeared. So Meshtastic is a peer-to-peer messaging system without using any of the internet, anything like that. And it basically uses the same sort of signals as ham radio, but it's a instant like that. So it's a text message rather than having to radio someone through. Now, lots of preppers have these now, and what they do is have a spare one with a device, an old phone, something like that, in a Faraday bag. So if something happens after after the event, as it were, a couple of days later, they can get that node back up. And if several people do the same, you have a network straight away. So it comes back on. And it's not governed by anything whatsoever. Like I say, it's using like the ham radio kind of signal. So it's a way of we've done it within the UK Prepper network, where we can communicate all within our area, and there's plans if it was an EMP, if it was a CME, something like that, then these nodes would all go down. So how could we get it back up? It'd be like, oh, you need to start that, you send one out there, off you go, and it's back. And even Scottish Prepper 73 is experimenting with a drone, which would take one of these mesh units and fly it up, and it could hover up for 20 minutes to get him more signal range, just to get a message out there. Yeah. So it's mitigating what could affect the power more than no power, I suppose.
Yeah. That would be a good idea, to use a drone for that.
Those drones have changed everything.
Yeah, the problem. Drones are awesome, but there is a problem. All the regulations on how you use them, you can't use them wherever you want to. So
right. Once you get
here
government
in Sweden,
involved,
here in Sweden, we have too many regulations on flying drones. Okay.
yeah, once you get government involved in it. Morning, Chef. What's up?
What is going? Morning.
Hey, Mark.
3 in the
Good to see you.
afternoon. What are you talking about?
No, it just now went over noon here.
Okay.
Just now. All right.
Well, I spent the last 4 hours. I got bread proofing to go in the oven here in a little bit, and I got 80 pounds of chicken breast. I got 40 of it rebagged. These things are massive. Each breast, they came double breast. I had to cut them in half. Each one weighs almost 1.5 pounds. These chickens must have been like turkeys.
Well,
but $1.05 a pound, I'll take it. What is that?
So that's the Lily Go. That's like a really budget version of the Meshtastic. It's usually got an aerial attached, but this one is the one from my car because I have one in my car and the wire goes all the way to the roof. And that's all it is. And that combined with that, even with grid down, no other cell network, nothing like that, doesn't rely on anything like that. That's a communication device that can go to somebody else with the same thing. So that's all it is. You can get them on eBay. You can get them all over the place. We have our own UKPN ones as well. But yeah, they start from like 20, 30 quid. They go all the way up to hundreds if you want really fancy ones. But yeah, that's all it is. And that goes into a little Faraday bag, out the way, set it and forget it. And then should you need anything, should the communications go down, you want to get them back up online, that's the starting point.
So
right on.
I'm still trying to figure out how those work. So is it a case of each one is its own like receiver for you and a repeater for others that are on it? Okay, so it has nothing to do with the cell towers or anything like that.
Nothing to do with that at all. No. So it's basically you've got a number of hops. So it's because it's like you're using like a phone or an old device. I've got an old HTC phone that's useless as a phone, but for something like this is perfect. You know, like an old BlackBerry would be good as well.
Right.
And I can send a message like to somebody at the other side of my zone, like the other coast in the UK, and it would go to the other people, repeat off, but it's encrypted. They can't see it at any point, but it bounces peer to peer, and then they open it. And
say you send something to me, I'm couple 100 kilometers away, my phone's not on, I'm not on right now. Does it like hold it in the system until I turn on?
Yes, MeshCore's doing that now as well. It's almost like a bulletin board. So it used to like the other system with Meshtastic, it wasn't doing that as such, but MeshCore has a bulletin board sort of thing, so I can leave a message for Chef on your board, so when you come on, you can pick it up. Which means
the actual message,
which means
the message I'm not on, I don't get it if I'm not on.
Yeah, which means if we're talking about a situation where the power's and the grid's gone down, we can power this up, send our messages, take it out. Not say where is the battery or anything like that. If we so wish to, if we've not got the solar to charge it or whatever, we could power it on, pick up messages and send them, and then turn it off again and do that daily. You know.
So does everybody have like I would have my own like IP address?
You've got like an ID assigned to, it's like an ID assigned to each one of these. So my car's got an ID.
Oh, gotcha.
But it's something you can change. It's not like an identifier, like a phone number that is fixed and that's it. I can change it to whatever I want. It just picks it up as nodes.
I call mine like Chef's Kitchen, and you know Chef's Kitchen is me.
Yeah. But it's similar to like using radio signals. So basically, you don't want to transmit your location, you don't have to. You could set the settings up to transmit your location with a radius. So instead of pinpoint, oh look, there's Chef's node device, it could be, I know Chef's somewhere in this 5 mile radius. So at least if I know I get to this area, I can try and radio him or shout him or just put up a little signal flare, you know.
I have to look into that. I don't think I'd be able to talk to you unless there's a whole bunch of people on ships all the way across the ocean bouncing off them the whole time.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, we're working on a hybrid communications model at the moment because quite a few of our members have Starlink, right? Now, we're not expecting everyone to get Starlink, but if I've got Starlink in my area, and Scottish has got Starlink in his area. He can receive a message through mesh node, relay it to me via Starlink, and I put it back out through my node. We suddenly are connected over a lot longer distance.
Yeah, cool.
So, yeah, there's ways and means, but it's a work in progress.
Yeah, so I guess my earlier question was, so if you're not plugged in and I send you a message, you know, hey, get the high ground, and you're not plugged in and I unplug after I send it out, when you eventually plug in, is that message still there for you?
It will stay there on the bulletin board. Yeah.
Oh, on the bulletin board. So you need that's another bulletin board thing, or is that standard?
No, it's part of it as mesh core, yeah. So basically you set it up inside there like chat rooms, right? Think of it as like a chat room thing. So you'd have the UK Prepper Network room, which is encrypted, and only people we give that to can get to it.
Right.
But you put a message on there, you're online, you send a message on there, then come off, it will stay on there. So anyone that logs on will see it.
Anybody who can log on can see your message, so you can't send me a
within that room. Oh, you can do private messages as well. I don't know if that stays. I've not done it. I'm the amateur at this. That's why I've got Hawkins on my channel.
Like if I send you a direct message, encoded, encrypted, whatever.
I think it stays. Yeah, I think it stays on there.
As soon as you plug your node in, or it sits in other people's nodes if they're on.
Yeah.
And then when you plug yours in, it sees it and just dumps it in your lap. And you can see that I said, get to higher ground, but oh shit, that was 4 hours ago. I'm about to die.
Yeah. Or the tsunami's already hit me and I'm like, cheers, chef.
Yeah. Hey, by now, throw me a rope.
John Knox, Meshtastic Mesh Core are great, but I don't trust typing on a phone app, potential backdoor risk, TDEC or similar. So you can buy, you can get these devices all in one, right? This is good for anyone that's a bit not as technically savvy and doesn't want to link it up to the phone and all of that lot. Where is it? It's on my wish list. I can find it on there. There we go. Let's, can I share the screen? Is that all right?
Yeah, no problem.
So this is the Lily Go, which is obviously the same brand as the one I just showed you there. And this is their TDEC Plus. And anyone who's used to the old Blackberries will see it's a very familiar kind of interface. So that is the same, but instead of having your phone and a separate device, it is all together as one. Now, so you could have this. So my plan is to get this. This is why it's on my wish list at the moment. And then have a node like this up high in my house, like in the loft. Not outside, but like in the loft up high. So I'm using my own little repeater to get the signal further. But yeah, they're cool. Then, like I say, if you're not wanting to put apps on, like John said, then this is the option there. Or do what I do and use an old phone that's not connected to the internet, so you're not getting updates off Apple and you're not getting government warnings on it.
And if you are going to use that one, others need to have the same system, or does that work with a...
It all works together. So it's the mesh network. It doesn't matter what device you've got. It's if you're on Meshtastic or you're on Mesh Core, you're on it no matter what system you're using. This is exactly the same as me doing it on my phone and holding this unit or having this unit mounted somewhere. So it's think of it as mobile phones where you've all got different phones, but you're all still on the same cellular network, right? So think of it like that. So nobody can see my node or whatever when I plug it in except me, because I'm the only one that has a code for it. You can set your privacy to whatever you want. You can be discoverable. You can be non-discoverable. There is Meshtastic maps and stuff where people, because this isn't just a prepper survivalist thing. This was just let's our own communications off the grids, the system. You know, you can imagine the types of people that take advantage of systems like this. So sometimes you might not want to be discoverable, but you can set your privacy settings on there. There's all sorts of different things like that. So that's a cool little all-in-one unit for that. Anyway, I just thought I'd share that. I've not got this. I've not reviewed it, but you are.
That's all-in-one. That's its own node and communication device.
Yeah.
So you can pretty much turn that on anywhere, and you're good to go. You don't have to plug in your little box like you have and then turn your phone on. So you keep that in a Faraday bag, and you're good to go as long as your batteries are good.
pretty much. That's why it's on my wish list. I'll pop a link in the chat for anybody that wants it, but it's on my wish list as well because that's my idea. So that's the one that's going to be thrown away and put away. I can mess about with these all day long in peace times. At least I know that backup is there, you know, should I need it. And again, don't forget, similar to radios, there's range limits. If you're out of range of any other repeater, nobody's getting that message. So give yourself the best advantage. Like Shadow mentioned about traveling away from your home before you start banging your drums, do the same with that. Go up a hill, go up somewhere high, then send out that message. So yeah, I hope that wasn't too much of a tangent there, Shadow. Sorry, it's all communication.
Yeah,
it's either that or we get a giant string and 2 cups, Mark, and see if we can get that across the Atlantic.
Yeah. We'll run a string and just pull it tight and yell at each other at ridiculous decibels.
Vanessa has a good question, actually. How are you charging those batteries? What battery tech in them?
So they're all different. Genuinely, they're all different. You can see that's just a C charger on that. And you can use, I've got a solar panel that I think I've shown on this before when we were talking about security. It was a very cheap one that came with it. That will power it. Any sort of easy check. The batteries last for ages. Some have different ones. Some have the vape style M3600 batteries. Most of them are lithium ion things, but yeah, it's horses for courses. It's like anything else. You can spend peanuts and get something simple and start playing with it, or you can have the full hybrid interchangeable batteries and fancy charge, etc. So yeah, that's a very open book, to be fair. But yeah, just solar, basically, just solar. With this alone and a single power bank, it would last for a long time. They take no power. So, you know, same as anything else, if you get all the bells and whistles on, the power might drain quicker, but they take next to no power. That lived in my car for ages without being plugged in.
You're not exactly streaming videos on that thing.
Exactly. So I had my big power block that people might have seen on the channel before, which is also a jump starter for your car. So I had that in the back of my car with a seed cable from that into this, and then this into the aerial. And I took this out of my car when I returned my car. So it'd been in there 3-4 months, and it still had power in this, and it still had 2 bars on the charger. So yeah, it lasts a while. Hope that helps.
I'm just looking it up on my on Amazon America because the UK one's like, sorry, you can't have this.
There should be. I imagine it'll be even bigger network wise over in the States, but obviously you've got a vaster area to cover as well. So 6 and 2 3s, right? Can it use a connected batter to increase battery capacity? Yeah. So the cheap phone I've got upstairs, before I found that Lily Go, I was going to literally just get a power bank adapter, my phone, and this, and just tape it all together in some sort of horrendous block radio thing that was going to be my mobile version. But yeah, you can connect better batteries. Most places you buy them from, if it's not Amazon. If you're in the UK, 3D Chicken, just Google 3D Chicken. Not many other sites will come up. He builds them to order, and he makes our UK Prepper Network ones. We don't get a penny off it. It's all him. He just was nice enough to put on initials on the front of it, which is cool. But yeah, he builds them to order, so you can pick your battery type and all that lot if you're into it that far. So, or like Bob says, just get a big piece of bamboo.
Yeah. Sometimes the simple stuff is really reliable, but
It's interesting with the water side of it, though, Shadow, because I don't live next to a body of water, and then would it only work over like if you're like one side of a lake to another, or are you thinking more oceans?
Yeah.
You talking? I'm sorry, I'm still reading stuff here. Did you? Just
No, I was
mention-
talking to Shadow. No, it's all right.
Chef, don't read anything. You'll learn something new. Don't do that.
Stop. Raccoons
Something
can
old will
learn.
fall out. You'll forget how to drive or something.
So
gotta-
everybody, for me to get to somebody else, I'm asking questions because I'm like getting really interested in it. So, but anybody between me and you, because our signals don't reach each other, have to be on our network. It's not going to jump to any Mesh-tastic and just jump it through. Or?
No. No, it jumps through any. So Mesh-tastic and Mesh Core are the networks. So they have to be on one of them. So if you're on Mesh Core,
so other people,
everyone on Mesh Core.
Groups, like a church group, they have their stuff on 2 towns over from me, but one of them's close to me. So when I send you a message, say you're 50 miles away, it'll go to one of their nodes and jump to another one and jump to another one and just keep jumping around until it finds your node, and then doesn't have to be on our network. They can't read it, obviously.
Yeah. It's tiny packets of data, so it doesn't slow their systems down. If you're worried about you're passing other people's message on, it makes no difference. You don't even notice it. It doesn't take up power capacity or anything like that.
Interesting.
All right, now I'm really getting interested in it.
I mean, it's cool. I literally, when I got it, I wasn't even thinking about it. Was before I set up the UK Prepper Network. It was just me doing my UK Urban Prepper stuff, and I got it because I work 90 miles away, and the missus, we've not done our ham license, so we can't test it. Stuff like this, which is short range, won't help. So it was just an alternative option. Whereas I had one of these, it was an easy learning curve for the missus because I just downloaded an app for her. I set it all up, put the node in the loft, and I'm like, if you ever can't text me, go on this app and see that's my name, click that, and then text me on that. So she's just texting on a different app. So the learning curve was absolutely easy for her.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So, yeah, so that's the kind of thing.
Oh. Yeah. So many videos I want to put out there. I will later today. I think I'll come out with a. I mentioned to Shadow before you guys came up. I was on Guardians Live, and the Scottish fella Alan asked me a question. He said, "What you guys are being fed a lot of nonsense about the government shutdown. Like we are. We're being fed nonsense about food riots and on, and the America is doomed and everything." And he asked me a direct question: how did things go during the U.S. government shutdown?
And no different than before. Just the traffic was lighter.
Yeah. It was like,
and the stores were empty.
Yeah, the stores. Yeah, that's the only thing that I saw was there were not so many people in the supermarkets. And other than that, it was just business as usual. I hate to say it out loud, but I don't really need them. Right, I don't need them for my daily life. I don't.
After this longer shutdown, the American people realized, what the hell are we paying you for?
Yeah. They're like a bunch of immature children. Well, I won't do it because you're not with my group.
I 100% believe in the policy and exactly what you're doing, and I'm fully behind it, but you don't wave my color flag, so I can't vote for it. Sorry.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. My leadership is telling me to follow XYZ, and you're not part of it. So nah.
Yeah, so that's a direct effect. Vanessa had a direct effect of it. Family members had no pay for that time. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, most of them will get back pay. Not all of them. A good amount of them will get all the back pay if they stayed on, didn't quit.
Yeah, I'm now over 62, so I'm collecting Social Security. That was not affected. My wife's in private industry. She doesn't depend upon the government to give any kind of nothing. Well, just basically what Chef said. The supermarkets were slow, which was great for me because I could go in there and nobody's in my way.
Traffic was late on the roads during rush hour, especially in the DC area where I'm at. Tractor trailers are still doing their thing. So
Yeah. Food was still being transported back and forth because that's private industry, not government. Yeah. Didn't really miss you bastards. I don't know what we're paying you for.
yeah, right.
I'm not anti-government at all, but it reminds me of I'll go into private industry, how that childish mentality can destroy you in private industry.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I worked for Boeing. I worked for a union called the 751 Aerospace Machinists Union. When we went out on strike, Boeing came to a stop. Period, because we make the product. There's a second union in Boeing. It's called SPIA, Seattle Professional blah blah blah. These are the paper workers, the cubicle rats. They went on strike for like 120 days. We never missed a deadline. They proved to the company that they all were overhead and absorbing. They were useless because all they had to do was hire a couple of contractor engineer liaisons to give me a disposition how to repair something. We went with that, and 120 days later they came back from strike, and guess what? Boeing went, sorry folks, welcome back, but we really don't need you. And they started laying them all off. And we never missed them. We never had a late delivery of an airplane. I always had my dispositions to do structural repair on time, actually faster than the Boeing people did. The contractors did it quickly.
Yeah, always the case. Any industry, the contractors do it quickly.
Yeah, they do. They would come out to the airplane and talk to me directly. What do you need? Let's work together on this fix. Sometimes I never saw the Boeing engineers. They just give it an armchair disposition. Remove and replace the part. Well, yeah. Anyway, with the government showing us for sure that we really, really don't need you, they might find a lot of unemployment. You never know. I mean, things work out sometimes.
It's funny. Somebody said there that John says, I think there are too many government workers both in the US and the UK. And I don't know if it's the same with you guys, but it was a standing joke here for many, many years. If it's a council job, it'll take forever. If it's a private job, like fixing a roadway or anything like that, council workers, you can always see them leaning on their spades and having a cup of tea, whereas contractors, it's like bang, straight through.
Yeah. That was changed here in my local area years ago. It used to be city employees patched the potholes. They did this. The city employees did that. And they went to go and hire private contractors for all this. And you're absolutely right. These guys get in there, they job out, they get the work done, and we're back up and running.
Isn't this what Doge was for?
Yeah.
Department of Government Efficiency.
Yeah, they pointed out everything that was inefficient, but nobody did anything about it.
Yeah, this is all broken. Okay, we know. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Sweep that under there.
Yeah. We'll see. Look at it. There's $400 trillion going over here. Yeah, we know. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what might be coming. What might be coming next, because they just proved to the public that we don't need you.
But I mean, that's your direct effects. But I imagine there was areas that were a lot more severely affected, like with the food stamp things and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, there was some. I didn't hear much about it. I'm on a lot. I watch a lot of stuff, and I really didn't hear anything out of the ordinary. Because in this country, I mean, in certain areas, people literally go into a grocery store, fill up a carriage, just walk out the door. They don't even go to the cashier, and you can't stop them.
No.
I mean, by law, the store can't. The police can, but they have to call the police to get the police there, and the police don't hang out at the supermarkets.
Yep.
So they've been doing that forever.
Yeah. Sounds similar to things over here. An acceptable loss.
we have a security guards in my supermarket, and they're posted. A uniformed security guard is posted by customer service. And his orders are to protect the employees.
Yeah, not the food,
Right.
nothing else, not the store, just the employees.
The employees. And they're usually great big Samoan guys. I don't know if you guys in the UK know very much about Samoans. Don't fight them. They like to fight. You're not going to hurt him. You're just going to wind up on the floor, you know.
Nice.
Yeah, they didn't do anything. Nothing substantial here. Anyway, that has nothing to do with water communications or anything like that.
I know, I'm lost on that one.
where the hell do raccoons come in on communications? You know, I know that they're annoying little sons of bitches, but
This is why we hide underground, because we put our ear against a rock and we can hear everything.
oh, you sneaky bastards.
Anybody ever take a stethoscope and put it on a piece of like really large rock or granite that's connected into the ground somewhere? You can hear some bizarre stuff on a stethoscope on a rock in the middle of nowhere.
Really?
Yeah, just noises, things like the earth creaking, shit like that. I mean, you can hear stuff, especially if it's a piece of granite like on the side of a mountain that's, you know, connected hard to the mountain, not the broken up shale stuff.
Yeah.
A nice rock outcropping that's really huge. Yeah, if you get it just right, you can hear some bizarre stuff. You have to listen carefully. And you can use an electronic microphone and try to amp it up a little bit, but you just hear bizarre things. It's like looking up into the night sky on a no moon with night vision. Just look up there. You're going to be like, okay, I don't want to see this anymore. There's just things moving around up there that make you go, what?
Well, wife's got stethoscopes. I got to check that out one day and see what the hell.
You can go out and do it on a sidewalk. And if the concrete's all connected, you can't hear people talking, but you can hear thumping and banging and cars driving and stuff.
And
it's like you just don't know where it's coming from.
And if the neighbors didn't think Bob was already crazy, out on the sidewalk with a stethoscope was the icing on the cake.
I'm checking the health of my concrete. That's what
I hear them. They're down there. Yeah,
they're digging their way up. Run!
Imagine looking up and you see some shiny shoes and a uniform and a police officer. I hear them coming. They're down there.
Oh, you see Dig's comment there? He said, UK Urban Prepper, Samoans are the human version of an Abrams tank. You can try and fight, but you will not. You'll only get beat.
He is not joking. Oh, man. We have a lot of Samoans and Tongans in this area. They are the most pleasant, polite people, really good-mannered, decent people. But if you throw a punch at one of those guys and hit him, he's just going to smile at you and go, "Thanks, dude." yeah, they'll hammer you, man. All of our nightclubs in this area, the bouncers are Samoans. It's because they love to fight. You can hit him in the head, he'll just smile at you, man.
Gypsy said something when he puts his head underwater in a tub. Yeah. I used to live, I hate to say it, near Fort Detrick. Like I could see that I could see it. I was up on the side of a hill. And when we went to, our house was built on the side of a mountain and it was on granite because they couldn't take the basements very low because they just hit granite. When we went to bed at night and it was nice and quiet and you put your head on the pillow, you could hear a humming sound. And it was coming from Detrick because they had these fans running all the time when they were digging up all that stuff that they buried in the ground in the 40s. They now had like these big positive pressure, negative pressure tents on them and stuff with incinerators. You could hear the incinerator running, and I was about 2 miles away. I could see it, but I could hear it. I mean, we lay down at night, like, you hear that? She's like, yeah. She's like, what is that? And because you pick your head up, you don't hear it. You put your head back on the pillow, you hear it. Must have been the way the foam was or the whatever, the fiberfill in the pillow picking up something like a speaker. And with the bed on the ground, on the floor and the concrete in the house, it would just pick up a vibration. And you could hear it. It was the most bizarre thing. You go outside and look, you see lights going around down where they were doing the digging. And then every now and then you knew the fans were off. They were done for the week, month, whatever. Put your head on a pillow, no sound. It's like we knew what it was, but it was just creepy. So you can hear
Yeah.
things just like putting your ear on a railroad tracks. I mean, you can hear that train coming, and he's 50 miles away on welded rail.
Yep. Yep.
Just make sure you pick your head up when the train comes through.
Yeah.
Getting closer. It's getting closer.
It's really loud now.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll let you guys know what it's like if I go put my wife's stethoscope on the sidewalk out in front of the house.
Yeah.
You can probably do it on your garage floor, and nobody will see it.
When she
Yeah,
manages to get you out of the asylum, let us know how it went.
The police officer said, "You're coming for observation."
Yeah.
What?
I used to take my
What?
wife's stethoscope and put it on and put it against my knee and listen to my knee. Holy crap.
Mhm.
You want to hear some noises? Jeez. Just bones crunching on, but you couldn't feel it, didn't hurt or anything, but you could hear some stuff going on in your knees. I'm sure, of course, Bob would just hear metal clanking sounds, but
I would hear some grinding sounds because I've lost half the cartilage in both of my knees. So
That's my wife's same thing. She's like, don't do that. Don't listen to that. You don't want to know what it sounds like.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go check, see if my bread is rising up so I can throw the oven. I'll be right back.
All right.
No problem, Mark.
Yeah, I think my wife's got an extra pair of stethoscopes around the house. She usually carries, a couple of them.
Yeah, if you can open a safe with a stethoscope, you can use it
All
for
kinds of things.
probably everything else.
Mhm.
I heard you can use a stethoscope on your car too to look for certain sounds that should not be there to track some failures.
Yeah,
I think
Mhm.
anything like that, it's prior knowledge though, right? Because otherwise your ears are going to tell you everything's broken. Like you just said, listening to your knees, you're going to think that's totally wrong unless you know exactly what that's supposed to sound like in the first place. Yeah. Same as the car, right? You've got to know what it sounds like through something like that in good working order to be able to pick up the broken bits.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because if you go camping in the woods for the very first time, you've never done it before, every creak of a tree, every crack of a stick is like, they're all going to get me. It's a wild lion. You don't know what it is. It's just your mind goes, 10 to the dozen until you get used to the sounds, right?
True. Mhm. Yeah, that's true. Especially at nighttime, being out in the woods at nighttime, until you get used to it, it sure sounds scary. But it's just the normal forest noises, the trees creaking, and twigs snap because they get heavy and snap. Yeah, it'll freak you out. What I found scarier out hunting is when all the noises stop. Everything stops. That's when you want to sit up and go, that's not right. That's not right. Something with sharp teeth is walking around, probably nearby.
Yeah. It's good to very, very well know your own area.
Mhm.
Sit outside every so often and just listen.
A Chinese commies tunneling under the USA. They'll let them,
Shouldn't hear anything, right? If we're on a flat Earth and it's just nothingness of space underneath, or is there another world on the other side of the
You hear
disc?
water gurgling, I guess.
You could hear the turtle. That's Discworld, wasn't it? Where it was on the turtle's back.
There's a million different religions that have different versions of on a turtle, on this, on that. Go out in the middle of nowhere and put it on the ground and you start hearing trains going by, you might want to start thinking about what's really going on under our feet. Hear those tunnel boring machines going and all that.
Have no doubt. Yeah, I would love to have had a stethoscope when they were digging the Channel Tunnel. That would have been an interesting sound. Sharp teeth in the UK, probably a squirrel. Yeah. Or a raccoon.
Yeah. Our own raccoon.
So what was our topic? It's just acoustic and communication besides using radios and stuff like that?
Acoustic
Well-
and seismic communication.
Yeah. I had actually 3 sections. The first section is Seismic Coded Morse / blink, using a synchronized simple striker like a hammer or weighted lever to generate coded seismic pulses into ground that can be reliably detected and decoded by a receiver using a basic geophone sound sensor spike miles away. The other one is Hydro-Acoustic Tunneling and Reflection, utilizing the superior sound transmission properties of water to send coded acoustic signals through pipes, aqueducts, or deep lakes, using reflection and timing to confirm the distance and location of a receiver. And the third one is acoustic direction finding triangulation, using 2 or more separated synchronized sound receivers, geophones or hydrophones, to measure the slight time difference in an incoming acoustic pulse, allowing for precise triangulation of the signal's source. So, well, aqueducts is above the ground, so, right? And they are used for water, trying to transport water to the fields in the ancient times, if I remember it correct, and provide drinking water as well. So
Yeah, some of those that the Romans built are still standing to this day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brilliant.
They didn't
yeah,
exactly
and they
have,
are many of them are in really good shape too.
Uh-huh.
yeah, they didn't exactly have power tools. Man,
Interestingly,
harder than us.
interestingly enough, you can get a modular underwater contact hydrophone for like 80 or 90 quid for this one I've found on Amazon.
Oh, that's how we
And-
can talk to each other. Get your buddy to hook that up to the Mesh-tastic system. We'll put our hydrophones in the water
Yeah,
on either side of the pond, and we can talk to each other.
Yeah,
I know that. I know the
the
preppers.
raccoon on the other side of the big ocean.
I know the preppers in the network. The first thing they're going to do with that is put a hydrophone in the bath, then get in and fart. That's all they're going to do with this. It's literally.
Anybody
I don't
hear
know.
that?
I don't know how Mesh-tastic is going to translate that into text. It's just going to go per.
Next message. Did anybody hear that? Could you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, it says it's for fish bait, magnet, earth listening, and like whale listening. So
Yeah.
there you go. Interesting.
I know when I would swim, you go underwater and somebody nearby, yells or makes a noise underwater. You can hear it through the water.
Yeah.
It's not as loud and it's muffled and it's tough to discern which direction it's coming from, but you can hear
You
that
can
fart
pick it
underwater and you go come out of the water, go, all right, who farted? And everybody's going, oh, look at me. Just look for the bubbles coming up. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. This is it. Wouldn't you, UK, 100% Mike, you know it. See, this is it. I know you guys. I'm not going to risk implementing a hydrophone into the communications plan.
Let's see how much hydrophone on Amazon. I wonder if
It's cool. You can get them that fit into an amp. You can get them with a normal 3.5 mil jack on, so it can go into any sort of listening device. They're actually quite interesting. I don't have a body of water apart from, if I put that into the canal near me, Manchester Ship Canal, I would just probably hear lots of
Engines
bodies
running.
being thrown in at some different points and canal boat engines and stuff. That's pretty much it. And I think the water's too viscous for a signal to travel that far. It's like sludge.
all kinds of stuff associated with hydrophones. Oh wow! Now this, parabolic.
Shadow was saying something about using a hammer on something. Yeah, you could do that on railroad tracks.
Uh-huh.
It's like, okay, you need to be after there's no trains and all that. You need to be down by the tracks at a certain time every day. Just put your ear down or put your stethoscope on, listen to the tracks, and I'll be banging away with a hammer in Morse code at 10 miles away. You'll hear it.
Yeah, you said 10 miles. It'd be a lot further than that, wouldn't it? How far do you reckon you could do that?
I don't know. Never looked it up. I do know we used to hear when I lived between two mainline sets of commuter tracks. Didn't matter when you put your ear on a rail. You could hear trains all day long and all night long. And I don't know where they were.
Huh.
Yeah.
Hey, I know it's off topic a bit, but Chef, you're a chef tech, you know. Approximately or roughly, if you know off the top of your head, how many watts does a refrigerator use?
So my micro fridge or my mini fridge at the cabin, I have it on my Jackery, and it tells me that when my fridge first turns on, it'll draw like when the compressor's running.
Right.
It'll kick at like 140 watts. It'll bounce around. It'll settle in at about 80 until it comes to temperature. And then it draws like 2 for the thermostat.
Right on.
And a regular fridge, probably not much more. The compressor is what the load is. So you're probably looking at 100 and, for running the compressor on just a standard home style fridge, freezer combo, whatever, you're probably looking when it kicks on, you're probably looking at about a 300 watt draw, but then probably like 140 or 150 when the compressor, once it gets up to speed, it's just running. And then when it shuts off, it only draws probably like 2-3 watts just for, the thermostat and whatever electronics are in there to like just monitor it. And most of the old ones don't even draw anything because the thermostat's just a temperature. It's a bimetallic temperature thermostat. So when it's off, it's off. When it's on, it puts power to the contactor, which turns on the compressor, and off you go. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just asking because I'm looking at maybe a solar generator. The lady at the coffee shop, they had a solar generator that was she sent it to me from Amazon. She sent to me a link, and she said this was very handy for us. So I asked her.
Handy. Yeah.
I asked her, would this be enough to power a refrigerator? She says, we never tried it, but maybe not. You might need to do some more research. So
it depends. Well, it depends on the size of your. It's not a generator; it's a solar storage, battery storage. But anyway,
battery storage,
battery bank. A lot of companies are just starting to call them battery banks now because it's not a generator; it doesn't generate anything.
Right.
So, but the bigger ones. I mean, mine is only 1,000 watt. And that'll power my cabin for 2 days, not with the refrigerator, just with my ceiling fan, which draws like 14 watts when it's rotating. And then my light bulb, which draws like 2. And that's all I need. And I'll charge my phone up, and it'll go for like 2-3 days like that. Now, if I plug my fridge in there, I'll get like with the ceiling fan running, I'll probably get 24 to 30 hours out of it. But it's only 1,000 watt. Now mine, there's a lot of new ones out there, and can't remember his name now. The one that
Brian, Scottish Prepper.
Right. Yep. So he probably knows this, but mine, I know for mine, I can use mine as a UPS, as a universal power, unlimited power supply, whatever. I can leave it plugged in on charge and plug in a device, and it'll do both. It'll keep the battery charged, and it'll maintain. Because I did that when I fire up the generator out of the cabin, and I plug the cabin into the generator. It's not as weird as it sounds. And I plug my charger into the outlet in the cabin, and I charge my Jackery while it's running the refrigerator and my ceiling fan and charging my phone and stuff like that. And I can see it's like usually 135 to 145 watts coming in and 30 going out. So net loss, 30, net gain is probably about 100 watts. And it'll take 10 hours to charge it up if I'm down to almost 0. Yeah. So with my generator. But
Brian,
of course, you can't do that. You can't plug in and charge it at the same time. It just won't let you.
Yeah. And it's about fridge discipline as well. So Brian, like you said, Scottish Prepper, he did an experiment of turning all his power off and stuff like that. He's got a couple of these Delta 2s. Yep. And he had one hooked up to his big double American, we call it an American fridge freezer because they're not as common in England, but he had one hooked up to that, and it was a case of, like you say, when the motor's actually working, it takes quite a lot, but if you don't go in your fridge every 2 minutes when you're peckish, then you should be all right because it'll idle along. And that was continuing no problem. But on the other one, he had a huge TV, Sky, a lamp, and his internet router all plugged into it, and it went throughout the whole night, like 12 hours with all them plugged in.
Yeah.
So,
How many watts is his? Probably 1,500 or 2,000.
2,000, I think the Delta 2s are.
Yeah. And you can get all different sizes. I know
Okay.
Tammy from Rebel, she has is it a 600 watt Jackery? It's a small one. And that's fine for running your laptop and charging phones. You can keep your freezer, if your freezer's already frozen, you can plug it into that because it's only going to turn on for, probably 10 minutes every few hours if you don't open the hatch. But it would probably only run that for 6 hours.
Can't you tell Black Friday is coming up? Because they've put the prices up on the Delta 2 just so they can reduce them on Black Friday.
That's right. So they raise them up first before they reduce it. That's the old trick.
Yeah.
So
Wi-Fi router runs for 31 hours. PC, like a full PC, would run for 2 hours solid. A refrigerator, 7 to 14 hours. Discipline, of course. Yep. Lighting, 31 hours. Fan, 16 hours. Stuff like that. So yeah, it's recharge as quick as 3 hours apparently. If you're in the right climate.
Like on my Jackery, I got the 12 volt output, like a cigarette lighter. So you're actually better off using that on DC things like, the DC little light bulbs, the LED light bulbs. It'll last longer because you're not losing energy converting it from DC to AC.
Brian's heard us. His ears were burning. He's entered the chat.
Okay, he's on.
Yeah. Okay. The solar generator or power storage that she sent me the link to. What is it?
You got blue. You got so many now. You got Blue Eddy, Jackery.
Yeah, this one's a Griselle.
You name it. Yeah.
This one's a Griselle. It's 300 watt Griselle, 230 ADA solar generator with 60 watt USB-C outlet. 100. Would that be?
That's a little one. I mean, how many? Yeah. What is it? 300 watt. That's tiny. That's what Steve Dorsey had. He had a bunch of those. They're okay for like little things, but you're not going to run your house off of those. You need some large ones to run your house.
Right, I've linked the DJI one in the chat there, Bob. That's available in the States because there's a lot of wires that don't cross over. But that one I know is available in the States as well. But that's half price over here, so it should be similar.
Let me finish here. I'm only looking for something solar that occasionally I can plug my refrigerator into it, run the refrigerator for a short period of time to cool the food down so it doesn't spoil, then unplug it and go at it. I'm not looking.
You need some, because the initial kick, like when your fridge turns on back in the day, the lights go dim for a second. That's the initial kick to get the capacitor charged up and get the motor. That's when it draws the most. Once it gets running, it doesn't draw as much. You would probably overload a 300 watt one on a fridge. It would just trip, and it would probably only run the compressor for like 20 minutes, maybe.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
You probably need something more like 1,000. I mean, my 1,000 one, I bought that. I paid money for it. This is back in 2020. I bought it. Still runs great. I use it all the time. Actually, it needs to be recharged. It's on my floor in the kitchen right now, waiting to charge back up. But I mean, that thing I have no issues with. The only thing it won't run, my wife's coffee maker, her Keurig, because our power went out one night in the middle of the night, and I woke up in the morning, it was still out, and I knew it. And I came downstairs, and she was flipping out because she didn't know the power went out. And she gets downstairs. Now she can't make her coffee. And I'm like, well, I can fire up the stove. I have a kettle. I'll make a French press. I don't have time for that. I'm like, all right, let me see if my Jackery will power it up. Nope, because it's only 1,000 watt. It'll do an 1120 kick, but the Keurig draws a little bit more than that with that electric immersion heater in there. I think it draws like 1,200 watts to just heat the water. I'm like, well, that ain't going to work. So sorry, honey. Okay. And then the power came back on like 3 minutes later. So I'm like, okay, I'm going back to bed.
So Ryan said there, compressor surge will kill a small one. And he said the Delta 2 or the Anker Solix C1000.
Yeah. Jackery's moving up there now because they got the unit that has all the plugs and outlets in it. They have a big one now. There's a 220 outlet on the bigger ones, and you could buy the expansion batteries. I mean, they're 5,000 watt battery. You can stack them up and link them all together. And you can have like, 15,000 watts, which will run your whole house for, a couple days without charging it. And you can leave it hooked up to the charger. So when the power comes back on, it just starts charging the batteries again.
Yeah, I'm looking at one right now, 1,000 watts to be able to just to use for the refrigerator, so that's kind of spendy, but I'm going to go ahead and add to my cart, and look at some more reviews.
Yeah, I'm going to be talking to my wife about getting the I forget which one it is with the expansion batteries. They're heavy, but I'm waiting for the battery technology to catch up, because Samsung came out with a silver battery now that it'll do a full charge in like 10 minutes. And it's like 8,000 watts. They're using them. They want to use them in cars, but silver price went up, so they're not going to be doing that anytime soon. So, technology is ridiculous, and you got like an 800-mile range on a 10-minute charge. Yeah,
just to do what I do, Bob. Just add it. Make an Amazon wish list, add it to it, and then batter your eyelids at all the viewers.
Doesn't work with me. Don't work with me. No, that's one of those things. I'll handle it. But it'll take me some time to save up for it, and I also got to get a kitchen pass to spend that much money. You know what a kitchen pass is? The wife.
Wife doesn't say yes, you ain't getting it. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but I've got everything else covered. I mean, I've got propane for cooking. I got wood stove for cooking, all that, and solar lights, etc., etc.
Just checking behind me. Yeah. I just buy it and then tell her somebody sent it me as a gift.
And if you're yeah. I don't know where it came from. Yeah, it was a gift from one of my viewers. That's it.
I'm into organic gardening, and I did that recently. I bought this enormous shredder here. This is made for shredding cardboard boxes for mulch. And I stepped out and I said to the wife one day, and I said, "Hey, I'm going to order a big paper shredder, cardboard shredder." Okay, hon. So I get it, and I'm rocking and rolling with it, and she does the bills, and she goes, "How much did you spend on that?"
Yeah, $900.
Yeah, it was like I hate to say it was like $400 for this thing, but it'll shred cardboard boxes, and that's what I'm looking for organic gardening. Compostable stuff. Yeah, and she goes, she gave me that one eye, that side-eyed kind of thing, like.
Yes, Bob does have his own channel. I'll put the link in the chat for you.
Cross-cut shredder, so all our secure documents we shred, nobody can put it back together again.
No, I know. Look, check this out. I know it's not about the acoustic stuff, but look at this, guys. This is an Amazon box. Let me get the camera around here. That's what's left of Amazon boxes right there.
Wow. Oh, nice. Handy if you've got hamsters.
Yeah, but I do this, and I mix it up with. I get the boxes, so like you see that box right over there, that cardboard box. I get them from the coffee shop. They say, "Yeah, go back there and grab all the boxes you want, Bob." And I get the coffee grounds for nothing, and I mix all this stuff together, and I'm going to use this for mulch around all my flowers and my plants out in the backyard, and let it sit all winter with the rain pounding on it. Oh yeah, we'll be golden next spring, man. That's off topic, but yeah.
You could they're cool, because that would lend itself nicely. Have you seen where you can compress the cardboard with the little stamps into bricks?
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, so you can get a manual. It's like a manual lever thing, and it's like for recycling plastics and stuff and what have you. And you can make little bricks out of them and literally build things with them. That cardboard mulch would go perfect into them. Yep. It would make fire bricks on its own.
But I also wanted something like this that will destroy boxes. I've been able to destroy boxes manually, soak them in water, split it apart. This I just cut it into sheets and then drop it in there. It's a secondary advantage is security, home security, because people do go through your garbage. They do, and they're no, seriously. I've had them.
No,
I've had
no.
I've,
I was laughing. You said security. I'm thinking, are you shredding criminals in there, Bob?
I could. Yeah.
No, it is a level 5 security clearance on that one.
Yeah, I
that
actually
takes basically forever to put
Mhm.
things together again.
But here in the
No.
States, we've got a separate bin for recyclables, and I've been putting boxes in there. And if anyone's casing your place, one of the places they go is your garbage bin. What's he got in there? Who's got the higher income on this block? Oh, this guy does. Look at all those Amazon boxes and et cetera, et cetera. Then he shredded into this stuff, put it out in the garden. All the evidence disappears. All the documents are gone. Everything is gone. So you can open my recycle bin. It's like, oh, he's got some plastic bottles. Those guys have got more in their garbage. I'm going to go look at their house.
I have a different method. I put a shitty nappy in the top of every bag that goes out. The first thing they open up is a handful of baby dump.
Well, it serves them right. If they're looking to case your place for robbery, serves them right. Have that.
I'm gonna have a look at the cardboard shredder.
Yeah, this one's an Aurora cardboard shredder. Love it. I absolutely love it. Like here's what it winds up with. I get the cardboard for free from the coffee shop. I get the coffee grounds for free from the coffee shop because I'm taking their garbage out, and here's what it ends up like. That's what it ends up like right there. That's perfect mulch for your plants.
Nice.
Yeah, it's level 5 security with these big expensive ones, but hey, it's free fertilizer and keeps bad guys from being able to see what's coming in and out of your house.
I had one of the standard, like the little letters you could fit in A4 piece of paper in shredders.
Right.
And after about 6 months, one of the sides of the motors I just decided to slow down. So everything went in like this and started going sideways and twisting up. I was just like, oh, it does my head in.
Yeah.
Now I use a flammable shredder for anything that's sensitive.
But the burglars that get into my house, they wind up in the basement, and I butcher them and I eat them. So
there you go. And now you can have minced burglar. That's the best thing about it, right? Not just chunks of meat. He's got mince. He's got everything.
I could stuff them into sausage, everything.
Burgers, yeah, that's great. We call these neighborhood burgers. Why'd you call them there?
Yeah, where'd Benny go? I haven't seen him in weeks. Oh, hey, you want another burger?
This is a joke, people. We don't condone cannibalism in any.
I don't. Yeah, but I do know the finest cut of meat. But I don't.
Yeah. Knowledge is power. Doesn't mean you should act on it.
Right.
Right. I'm going to stop looking at shredders because Bob's going to make me spend £230 by the looks of it.
Yeah, they're expensive. That's expensive. That's why the my wife did that one eyebrow thing. You said you bought a new shredder and then it cost how much? Because she does the bills. She sees, and how much? I said, yeah. I've been saving for a while, and holla, mister. But when the flowers next spring are just exploding,
if only Amazon took cash so there's no digital trail.
Dude, I learned, you're a younger man than me. I've learned one thing. Don't try to hide anything from your wife. She will always find out. The wife will always know. Yeah.
Unless it's the girlfriend, then continue to hide her from the wife, because never the two should meet.
Oh, God, no. Oh, my God.
Joking.
Yeah, definitely. I stay away from that, man. That's no.
One's enough trouble. Nobody wants two.
No. Well, there's a reason why those big rich sultans have a separate house for all of their wives to live in. He can have his peace over here.
It's genius. It's
Yeah,
absolutely
pure
genius.
genius.
Our budget version of that is having a man cave that we can hide in.
Right. Yeah.
Or a garage or a cellar or something like that.
Exactly, Mike. Exactly. Well said. No, I don't go that direction. Oh my God, man, that's just way too much drama for me. Oh God, no.
On topic, Shadow, I imagine you'd have a lot of challenges, depending on where you live, with interference, right? It's bad enough trying to get a radio signal and listening through static when it's vibrations. Anything could interfere with that, right?
You would think so.
Yeah.
Even if it's a
possible.
lake, if the fish are very active that day, anything like that is going to affect everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a high probability for that, yes.
I think if you want to have that form of communication, something like Morse code, the bamboo telegraph, Morse code, tap out a message and get out of there, drop it and go. Yeah. Keep it as simple as possible. Yeah.
Yeah. Morse code is, like I say, it's definitely a dying language when it comes to people's knowledge of it and stuff like that. Most people know SOS from movies and stuff like that, but start spelling out anything else, and unless they've got a cheat sheet in front of them and you're going slow enough, that's the other thing. You've got to be tuned to it, because if you've seen the speed that like people on like ships and stuff will tap out a code, you can't even hear the brakes if you're not used to it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and with lights and stuff, or not with lights, with just sounds, it's tough to discern the difference between a dot and a dash. It's all about the spacing between it, but it's the last part of the letter or number. Was it a dash or a dot?
Yeah.
Interesting thing about this. My dad was a telegrapher for the railroad here in the Northwest, and he could recognize who is sending the message by what's called their fist, because everyone has a different rhythm, and he knew just by listening to the rhythm who that person is transmitting to him. Isn't that interesting?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Their ears were so attuned to this. I mean, that's what he did all day. Would sit there and relay messages from station to station, and then he would write down a message to the trains. This was back in the 50s, guys, and he had a large thing on a pole where he would suspend a paper message to the engineer. He'd walk out there when that train passed by, and he would hold it up for the engineer, and the engineer would stick his arm out and catch it, and it was like on a ring, and he would pull it into the cockpit where he's driving the train, and he could read the message.
The rings are still used on our Living History Steam stations here. Mm-hmm. So my parents are both retired, but they volunteer on the Severn Valley Railway, so it's a steam railway, so that's what they do all day with their days. And you still see every train that comes in and goes out, they pass these big rings to the drivers and back again, and that's the same rings that you're on about, and they still use them. They don't have a message on them, but it's just the act of doing it to show people that. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's really cool. Yeah.
So my dad did teach me Morse code, but I was like 10 or 12 years old, and it's gone now. It's just gone, But I asked him, why did the railroad stay with Morse code for communications? And he said it was for industrial espionage. It was part of the National Transportation Bureau, so they wanted to keep a certain amount of secrecy, relaying messages that the public cannot understand. Interesting. Well, I'm not a legend, but I'm just ancient. That's all. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll hang out with you guys and finish this coffee, and then I'll go get my day started.
Yeah.
I
Day
had
started. It's noon. It's 1 in the afternoon by you.
yeah, but I woke up at like, I don't know what time. I'm retired, chef. I don't have a schedule anymore. This is my morning coffee. You know, I don't have a schedule anymore.
I've sent you the rabbit hole, chef, on the private chat.
The rabbit hole.
The rabbit hole, yeah, that is Meshtastic. I've sent you the rabbit hole.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oops.
Someone posted a link in the chat for
No, the private chat.
Oh, the private chat. Okay, thank you. Okay, about the generators and stuff.
No,
Just
just for the Meshtastic thing. I asked for it.
All right. I'm just looking at it. That's the only thing that I don't have covered in my preparedness is the refrigerator. So I'm looking. You know,
the power bank. It's a big step for a lot of people because it's like your shredder. It's not something that's just like, oh, I'll just get a £10 charger from eBay sort of thing.
Right.
But it's good to do the research on the reviews. The only Scottish Prepper bangs on about the eco floors, not because he slates anyone else, but because he's done the most testing on them. He's got like 10 of them, sort of thing, Okay. So he's done the most rigorous testing on them. That's why he bangs on about it. Some people swear by Jackery. Some people swear by Blue Yeti. What I would say is look at the community behind it. That's the thing. Look at the customer returns and stuff like that. Not that you can return it in SHTF, but this isn't something you want to buy and just put in a cupboard because you have to use them and discharge them every so often to keep them going, keep their life going, sort of thing. Yeah. So it's like Frugal Queen in France. She's got quite a big channel and she has these power stations and solar panels and she'll charge them. And once a week or once a month, she'll unplug all of her stuff like her washing machines and do all the washing and drying off these power banks because the energy was free, right?
Yeah.
So it's a money saving thing, and then she'll just recharge them through the day. So in peace times, it saves you money as well.
Yeah, what I usually do when I'm looking at a high dollar item is I'll go to YouTube and look for reviews on YouTube and Amazon reviews.
Yeah. Anchor too as well, Vanessa. Yeah. The avoidance is I got sent a Chinese one and stuff like that, and they're okay, but it's like if anything does go wrong, you're on your own.
But yeah, the link that the lady shared with me, I like I said, I asked her for will it power the refrigerator? She said probably not, but it worked very well because they were some of the people who lost power during that windstorm at the end of last month. And she says it was great for us because we plugged in all of our mobile devices, our tablets, our cell phones, et cetera, and it worked really well for us. So it's like, okay, yeah, that'll work.
Hold out for 2 weeks, Bob. Black Friday, don't forget. That's when Amazon will drop the price.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's when you want to invest. There you go. Mr. T says EcoFlow's customer service is excellent, and Vanessa says my Anchor products have lasted. She gets the Anchor ones as well.
Right
Anchor's
on.
Good, yeah.
Right on. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've got some small
Anchor. Good one, good brand.
I think the only thing that's ever kept me away from Jackery and Blue Yeti is the price compared to some of the others. That's the only thing. And I have no doubt that they're brilliant, but again, it's just an investment, right? At the end of the day.
That's a good thing about being in a network of people that you can get referrals from. I really like that. Somebody it's very helpful.
Read the reviews all day long. 90% of them are bots.
Yeah.
That's why I like. You can tell on YouTube what's a sponsored review and what's a review. If they're just reading the bullet points from this also has this feature and it's wonderful and you can do that, just don't even listen. If they're actually testing it and I'm going to plug everything I can into it and see if I can kill it. That's the kind of reviews I like.
Right. Yeah. It worked great for 6 months, but then it failed completely. Like I've done with some of those solar lights that I got in my windowsills. Yeah, you can get 6 of these for almost nothing, but you know what? They failed already. Yeah.
Yeah, it's trial and error, and that's the thing, putting that honest information out there.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to watch TV.
You stop listening as soon as we talk about power banks. I don't understand how you're watching TV. You must have us on very low volume next to it, waiting for keywords, Brian.
Oh boy. I hope that dog bites you, Chef.
He bites
Jeez.
neighbors. He doesn't bite raccoons, just neighbors.
Just neighbors. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna box up a vicious raccoon killer and send him to your house, man.
Just slowly train the dog, Bob. Just send his dog raccoon dog toys for quite a while. It's like,
Yeah.
No, he has one. He has one. He loves it. He doesn't shred his toys. He just picks it up and drops it in your lap and says, "Throw it." I guess throwing the raccoon will eventually traumatize it, you know.
Oh, I had a staff in that all it did was destroy toys. Like, I got this thing, it's like, oh, look, indestructible bone. Your dog will never be able. Yeah, no, you lied. It's destroyed.
My shepherd will destroy those giant. It's a horse ball. It's like bigger than a basketball. Has a handle on it. They're super thick rubber. They're meant for horses to like kick around in the fields. If you've ever seen it. And I bought one for the dog, and he will corral it. He'll roll it along, but man, he will spend 10 minutes trying to get his mouth around it. Oh, he'll get his mouth around it. And when he bites down on that thing, you don't want to be on the receiving end. And he gets a grip on it. You can't get away from him. He's shredded probably a dozen of them in the last 4 years. And they're indestructible. Sure, maybe to a horse.
The one, when I had a black lab and a Newfoundland, have you ever heard of those dog toys called a Kong, Kong?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You put peanut butter inside there, keep them busy for an hour. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was the one and only toy that they could not destroy. Everything else you give to them, it's gone. Yeah. I mean, they would. You imagine a Newfoundland and a black lab doing tug of war on anything, it's gone.
No. just don't toss it to them like a regular ball to catch it, because if they miss, it'll give them a concussion.
True. That's true.
Clonk. He'll never go near it again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Akitas don't like chew. They love chew toys. They chew them. There's nothing left.
if I could get a car or an airplane made out of that same material that a Kong is made out of, man, you'd have something there.
Yeah.
You could run into anything you want to, and it's no problem.
Why don't they make the airplane out of this black box? Why don't they make the whole plane out of the same thing as the black box? Just don't understand. Sorry, Jay. I'm just, while we're talking, I'm just rummaging to try and find a tiny screwdriver that I've lost.
Oh, one of my more dependable solar lights was having problems last night. I've got some electrical work to do in the house later on today when the parts arrive, but yeah, a very dependable light started failing last night, so I'm gonna have to take the back off of it. And you've done that before with some of your solar lights, right, Chef? The blue battery, the blue batteries are better than the yellow ones, or?
Well, so the battery. Hold on, let me pop this one apart. I forget which one's which.
Okay.
Oh, that one just turned on. So this one has. Well, this one's never been open. Has whatever. It's a 9. It says 900 milliamp. You know, it's a Chinese battery. They don't weigh. Actually, these weigh a fair amount. But some of the really cheap solar lights have a rechargeable battery, and it's a AA. But they're crap. If they don't weigh much of anything, you know, they're not going to be they're not going to last very long. But yeah, it's no blue. I was using one, not Blue Eddy, but back in the day, the batteries I was using were made by Saft, S-A-F-T. They made battery. I used to do a lot of RC cars and stuff. Okay. And we would go out of our way to find Saft batteries and the 1.2 rechargeable, whatever they were, NiCads. And we'd line them up, make our own battery packs for RC cars, because those things will outlast all the other garbage we were buying at the hobby stores. But I don't know if Saft still makes it. They make all kinds of batteries, but that's what I was buying way back in the day. You can get it. They're not 1.5 volt, they're 1.2 volt because that's really what a rechargeable battery is, 1.2 per cell.
Yeah.
But it'll run the LEDs and stuff. But I was using my solar lights way back to charge my batteries. I had AA rechargeables, and I bought some Energizers and Duracells and stuff like that. And I would use them in things, and they'd start to go dead. I would just throw them in 2 of my solar lights, leave them out in the sun for the day, and they'd be charged back up again. Didn't cost me a dime except for the batteries.
1.2 volts. I'm looking at them on Amazon right now. Rechargeable.
Yeah, don't fall for the 1.5 volt AA rechargeable. No, it's not.
Okay.
Found it.
Found your screwdriver?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to open up one. I've got one of those solar lights in the windowsill in my kitchen, and when I'm downstairs here alone at night, I rely on it because I don't have any. I just shut the lights off, and when I go to the kitchen to get more coffee or a snack,
Right.
it comes on. And last night it started failing, so I was like, oh, now I got to look into replacing the battery in it.
Well, did it fail, or did it not get enough sun charge during the last couple of days and was being used and it just drained out?
Not sure, because here's the problem. I've got lights outside that run off of a GFI breaker right here. The GFI failed yesterday. So those normal lights that are running all night are not on anymore. And so the solar is not picking up that rechargeable light. So
I gotcha.
I'm not sure yet, but I got a GFI that's on the garage wall right here arriving today. I'll have to change that out and see what situation we're looking at.
Yeah. Mr. T just talking about, you can get different milliamp batteries.
Okay.
They're more expensive. I mean, the standard one in mine, what I say, is 700 and is MAH milliamp hour. But you can get 1800, but you're going to pay for it. Mm-hmm. And he's got to make sure it stays pretty watertight so it doesn't get water doesn't corrode the batteries while it's in there. That'll screw them up.
Yeah.
Prepper for the Ages says people in town are reporting their solar stakes are being stolen.
Yeah.
Not sure if they graduated to taking one screwed into the house.
Weird. The hell are they stealing those for? Those
the ones that you put out, the ones that you just poke in the ground out in your walkway.
Right.
Kids just walk by and steal them because they're assholes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I've noticed those cheap ones like that.
Yeah.
They don't last long.
They suck. That's why you only pay $14.99 for 10 of them.
Yeah. I've got the little bit better ones, that sit in your windowsill or whatever. But you're right. You're probably right. A bunch of little thugs walking around just being dickheads.
Yeah, I don't put anything out front anymore. It always gets disappeared or destroyed.
Yeah, same here. All my stuff outside is in the back of the house, not in the front.
But if you put something outside that you want to be taken and got rid of, they won't take it.
That's where you put it in a nice, shiny, brand new Amazon box and leave it on your front steps.
Yeah.
And let them take your trash away for free.
I have a co-worker of mine. He lived way out in the country, and he had some old furniture he didn't want anymore. So he put a sign on it, said free. Nobody touched it.
Nope.
But he put a sign on it, $40, $30, $10, and it all fucking disappeared. Yeah. Yeah, it was taken right away.
So, Manchester, where I am, there used to be a radio station based here called Rock FM, and I remember them telling the story. You just reminded me of that. They had a fridge freezer when they changed out the offices. This fridge was working. They put a sign on it saying, put it outside the radio offices. Big sign on it saying, fully working order, please take me. The next day, somebody stole the sign. The fridge was still there.
That's classic.
My parents
Brilliant.
used to work, my mom or my dad, my aunt used to work in New York City when we lived in Jersey. And, they commuted, took the train. Everybody took the trains and the subway and that. And there was a lady whose cat had died in their apartment. And so the only thing she had to take it to the vet to have cremated, whatever, was a small suitcase. Well, she put the cat in a suitcase, sat down on the subway seat, and the door opened, and somebody grabbed her cat in the bed and left, ran off with it, stole her dead cat. I mean, the woman was devastated. It's like, oh my God, somebody just stole my dead cat. Can you imagine the look on the guy's face when he opened it up? And there's freaking furball in there, all curled up and dead.
I probably opened up that small suitcase, dropped it on the platform, and took off. You know?
I got it home and said, "Let's see if we're eating tonight, kids." Well, we are, but it's not through money.
That was one of them Korean thieves. They knew there was food in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, life
Terrible.
has got its oddities, doesn't it? Life is, it's a learning experience every day, man. Left the refrigerator and took the sign. God.
Just typical, isn't it? It's just typical. Love it.
All right, you guys, I'm gonna bounce out of here. Go get a few
Okay,
things
Bob.
taken care of.
I'm gonna check my bread quick, see if it's ready for turn the oven on yet.
All right, peace out, guys. God bless. I'll be back.
Cheers,
in a little
Bob.
while. If you got, I'll rejoin if you guys are still on later
Yeah.
on. But got to go get my coffee and whatever else I need for the day. So, peace out. Later.
No problems.
Take care,
See you
Bob.
soon, Bob.
That's going to tickle Bob for ages.
Yeah, the stolen sign. I've
Yeah.
found a flaw with this screwdriver. It's got a screw top at the top that the pieces are in. But if you're doing this,
Yeah.
it loosens the top at
You
the
are-
same time.
Oh, yeah, I had something similar. It happened to me as well.
Kan se på stolen vid köksbordet. Bara så du vet.
Okay.
Så inte flyttat.
There you go.
Yeah, I had a
putting all the
little bit
clips on.
bulkier screwdriver that you could lose the top, and you had some bits inside.
But this is because I always relied on the ones that you get from Christmas crackers. You get a tiny little screwdriver set in Christmas crackers that are perfect
yeah.
for like watches or sunglasses. And
Yeah.
I always used to rely on them and then I'd never find them. But this is like, it's got all them tiny bits in and they just live inside it. And the thinking at the time was, at least I can't lose this. But obviously I had lost it until I've just found it. So the theory went out the window anyway. But it's cool. And it's got a light as well. So you can see what you're doing if you're
That's
screwing in the dark.
Yeah. Or at least in dark spaces.
There you go. All the clips are on them now. They're ready to rock and roll. Nothing to see here. International football socks.
Terminator.
Confused. What are we missing? Oh, what did I miss?
Yeah, sometimes I wonder that too. What did I miss?
Shit, falling off my desk. I'd like the chat's input on this, on the subject. What's your guys' input? Acoustic and seismic communication.
Yeah, it's
Is there anything running? I tell you what, you're in a block of flats, right? Apartments.
yeah.
So, as stupid as it was, when I used to work on building sites and we did large apartments, you could ask for tools from the ground floor by shouting down the waste pipe because the toilets hadn't been attached yet. So you can shout down the waste pipe, but that pipe will run all the way down. So you could do the tap Morse code there and pass a message to every flat below you, if they could translate it.
Yeah. That's a good way to do it. Easy way to send your message.
Yeah. Howard, I don't think that's on topic, buddy. Sounds like a you problem.
My wife has crabs. I have no idea how she got it. I have no idea.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Mr. T, prepping tip number 40. Look into the small solar panel that goes to a pump. The sheep low aren't that good, but when you get the $40 to $60 range, the solar panel is bigger and the pump is better. In this home, I can tell into the ventilation and you can hear me upstairs at that vent. Okay.
Oh, gotta love ventilation systems in office, but the old ones.
Yeah.
You could hear those private meetings going on. If you were in the room next door, you put your head up to the vent. You could hear what they're talking about. It's like, oh crap, I'm about to get fired. All right, let me pack my crap up and get out before they can fire me. I'll quit first.
Yeah. I'm going out. I'm going to go out in style.
That's right.
Yeah.
I got my oven's heating up. I got 2 nice loaves of bread ready to go in here, and probably in about 10 minutes, take about a half hour, and I'll have my bread for the week.
Yeah. It's made of wheat or oat or
I just use organic bread flour, unbleached, and just yeast, water, salt, and flour. That's it. A little bit of olive oil on top just to give it a little glistening glaze. Vanessa's losing too much weight too fast. Oh, come on up. I got some fresh bread coming out of the oven. It'll be still hot when you get here.
Evil girl's cat messing around again.
You need to train them to communicate.
Yeah.
You can send signals via cat.
Yeah.
Cat messenger.
Yeah.
I'm literally on a Google search at the moment. Not using Google, using a different search. I just say Google. Does anyone else just say Google instead of search now? But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who you're searching on. It's a Google search. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Don't worry, Google's listening going, how come you're not on me? How come you're using this other one? You said you were using Google. That's it. I'm going to shut everything down on you now.
That's it. Well, Google's probably got their fingers in every pie anyway. It doesn't matter what the search engine is.
Every other search engine uses Google, so go figure.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, I literally said, put the topic of the live and then followed that with in prepping to see how I could find anything. But it's more about seismic monitoring that comes up because of obviously people prep for earthquakes and disasters that way.
Yeah.
So seismic monitoring in that fashion. I've just scratched my face and now I've got tiger stripes. I don't know what's going on.
Right.
Yeah, passive acoustic monitoring.
You got there, it's showing up things you don't want to see.
Nobody wants this in high definition.
Yeah, Phil wants to know, do you have cash on hand as one of your preps? Yeah, sort of. Because the way cash is, if Phil's in the States here, he knows every day your dollar's worth a little bit less.
Yeah.
I have other things I keep with my stash that don't lose value. Can't eat it, but it doesn't lose value.
Funnily enough, I don't have any cash because I'm broke at the moment. However, I always used to carry a £20 note in my wallet as an emergency. And when we had the CME threat the other day, I went and used that to top up the diesel in my tank because the diesel is more valuable in a disaster than that piece of paper was.
Yep.
But I do have tradable like metals and stuff like that.
Yeah,
should it get ever down that route, you know. And in my wallet, I have you seen where you can get the silver pieces? They go all the way down to like 1/10 or 1/4.
Yeah, you break them. Yep.
Yeah, so I've got the tiny Britannias that are like the 1/4 ones. I've got several of them in a little section on my wallet as well. So there's always something in my wallet. Whether people know the value of it or not is another story. But
yeah, it's another story.
Cash is definitely good to keep on hand.
There was a thing on
disasters.
One of those TV shows, whatever, where this was, I think it was like 5-6 years ago. Guy was out in the street. He had an ounce of silver and a $100,000 payday type candy bar. And he would ask people, just random people, which would you rather have, an ounce of silver or the candy bar? 95% of the people took the candy bar because they're dumb. I'd have taken a silver because that cost them $20 back then. Now it costs $50. Uh-oh, everybody's looking the other way. Is there a ghost? Mike's got a ghost. Shadow's got a ghost.
Now, I was looking for something, but
Mike's wife heard him say something about, you spent that $20 on diesel?
Are you crazy?
What £20?
Yeah,
what silver?
Yeah, exactly. What, £20?
You're hiding stuff from me? What else you got? That's it, honey. Liar. Yeah. Hey, can I get some more coffee, honey? Yeah, go make it your damn self. We're making up words for you, Mike.
You got them exactly right, man.
Honey, can I have another cup of coffee? No. Go buy it with that $20 you don't have. Uh-oh. He's getting his ass chewed now. Yeah, you didn't want us to hear that one.
Anyway, back on topic.
Yeah.
Vanessa wants dark roast. Dark roast, please.
I've got the lazy coffee at the moment, the pods. You know, you just put the pod in, press the button.
Yeah, that's what we got. Yeah, the Keurig or whatever. I have enough instant freeze dried coffee out of my cabin to last me about 10 years. Because my mother-in-law was a organized hoarder. She just didn't tell anybody. My wife's like, what do you want all that coffee for? Throw it out. It's expired. I'm like, honey, do you really understand what the term freeze-dried means? Oh.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing, though. With the freeze-dried coffee, you got to make sure it's sealed, guys. You make sure it's sealed. It turns into a rock if it's unsealed, like a solid piece of lump of coffee.
Yeah, and if you have a humid kitchen or humid house, when I open up the big jugs I have, I think it's Nescafe or something out there. That's good. And but when I'm done with it, I pop the cap back on it. It's in a plastic container, had like a rip seal on it, and I put the thing back on it. It goes in a Ziploc bag and stays in the cabinet out there. I had one that lasted me 2 years because nobody else was going with me. It was just me. Lasted like 2 years. It was fine, right up to the last crumbs.
Yeah.
Good to last crumb.
Do you know the only reason I found that out is because have you seen these sets that people get? Oh, I want all my kitchen to be the same color, so you get the tea, coffee, sugar things.
Oh yeah.
And it had a rubber seal on it and stuff like that, but I hadn't touched the coffee in there for a while because I've got my pods, or I'll press some fresh coffee sort of thing. So it hadn't been touched for ages, and I went to use it, and I was just like, that clearly wasn't as sealed as it advertised because it was just a block of coffee.
Ask for your money back. Oh, that's right. That was 10 years ago. That company's out of business. Your lifetime guarantee is over.
I think it was from one of those cheap shops where it would cost me more in fuel to go there to get an exchange than it's
Why they
worth.
give you a lifetime warranty?
Yeah, just throw it in the bin. Just throw it in the... Actually, I don't even throw it in the bin now. I buy the coffee in the metal tin. Thank you, darling. I buy the coffee in the metal tin, and it's got the rubber lid on, and I put that directly into the canister now, so double seal.
There you go.
Cheers.
Cheers. I'm going for a short bathroom break, so keep the stream running. Okay?
Right, okay.
I'll be back in
Well,
a
thank
minute.
you.
We won't compromise the stream in any way.
Yeah, I'm just going to show my bread.
Uh,
Where is it? There it is.
just get the Vaseline out ready.
My 2 loaves of bread, little olive oil, split the tops. In my mom's old, oh crap, I forget the name of it. Fire King.
Pyrex.
No, this is Fire King. This stuff is from the 30s.
Oh, nice.
And yep, she had those, and you can tell if you look down. I don't know if I got the camera right here. Where's my camera? It's right there. If you look down, the glass is not even straight. It's got a little curl to it, because that's how they made them. So many of them so fast back in the day. They didn't give them time to cool off in a straight line. They stacked them up and they bent a little bit, which is really cool. That my glass, whatever bread dishes have a curl to them. Nope.
Yeah. Vanessa said, what type of bread?
Just regular artisan. I didn't really have to work it much. Well, I got to put it in the oven here and put a tray on top. Get them brown. I'm sure we'll still be online when it's done, so I'll show you when they're done. There we go. I'll set my timer for 25 minutes. And take the caps off it, let it go for another 10, and I'll have nice bread to sandwiches and stuff during the week, and it tastes so good. So much better. And if you don't keep it in the fridge, it goes moldy, unlike the bread you buy at the store where you can leave it in a bag on the counter for 3 weeks and it still doesn't go moldy. I wonder what's in that bread. Huh. My bread has 4 ingredients to it, not 27. Yeah, set my timer. There we go. All right, back to the conversation. And I still got another 40 pounds of, which is what, 20 kilos of chicken breast to, they're slowly thawing to the point where I can get them apart and rebag them. And 40 pounds is for a friend of mine, and the other 40 is for us and the dog, mostly the dog. And then I give like 20 pounds off to one of my daughters. And I just bag it up and label it up, and she throws it in her freezer, and she's got chicken.
Oh, this is not to be processed into freeze dry, no?
Nah. This is for just eating.
Just
I've done it. If I get more, I might do that. I don't have room in my other freezer right now to pre-freeze my freeze-dried stuff, which is kind of sad. So, but I want to, next batch I get, I'll probably dice it all up and just gently cook it. You don't want to brown it, because if you brown meats and then freeze-dry it, it's very difficult to rehydrate them. So you almost want to just poach it.
Yeah,
and let it boil, and it's still chicken. It just doesn't. It just doesn't brown. You can add water to it and throw it back. Because you're creating that.
Because you're sealing that surface. Is that why?
Basically, yeah, you're sealing up a lot of the molecules where the water is inside. So it takes longer to freeze dry. It takes even longer to rehydrate.
Yeah.
So, and he's back. I was just showing off my bread and talking about chicken and stuff again. Bread's in the oven. You'll get to see it here in about 30 minutes.
I hope I didn't miss anything.
No.
Just bread.
Just bread. bread dough and my Fire King vintage 1930 or 1940 glass loaf pans that the sides are not straight. They're actually, they didn't let them cool fast enough before they stacked them and packed them at the Fire King factory back in the 30s. And they actually have a little bow to them, which is just really cool. a glass bread dish that is not straight. Mouse got into a 2.2 million Scoville chocolate bar. That's funny.
I've got a 9 million Scoville lollipop.
Why?
That one of my subscribers sent to me as a gift. So at some point, I'm to make a video and try and survive 5 minutes of this thing.
5 minutes. You won't survive 10 seconds of that thing even just touching your tongue.
I opened it and sniffed it, and it nearly burnt my nostrils just from the smell. I thought it would have at least had a sugar enough coating to mask the smell. But
you thought the tears that you generated when you had your legs waxed were bad?
I got a video on my other YouTube, which is the fitness one that I did ages ago. And it's where I went to. I feel I need to be off big screen. I'm on my own here.
Oh, sorry.
We just made you full screen.
Nobody wants this in high definition. I've told you. No, I went to a place called Bunny Jackson's in Manchester. It's a famous chicken wing joint, like in the area sort of thing. And they have hotter than the sun wings. And the challenge is 10. I ordered 2. I got through 1. My lips were swollen, my tongue was swollen, and my nose was burning. And this was after 1 wing, and it lasted about 5-6 hours after that before it actually cooled down. And I was on keto at the time, so they were like, "Do you want some milk?" I'm like, "I can't have milk. Give me whiskey."
Whiskey.
That would make it worse.
A fun tip for all you hot pepper handlers out there who like to do jalapenos and habaneros, anything that's hot and spicy. If you get some, now this is not for internal consumption. It doesn't work on your tongue or in your mouth or in your eyes. But if you get some on your hands and then you scratch your neck or some other
region,
random body part, and it burns, get yourself, I'm going to have to do it again. It's a half a gallon of warm water and 1 tablespoon of bleach. That's it. You put that in there, mix it up, and you can dip a face cloth in there and wipe your hands, wipe your neck, forehead, whatever you touch that is burning. And let me tell you, at 3 o'clock in the morning, when you are scouring the internet like a madman looking for anything because everything hurts so bad, it worked.
Nice.
I couldn't believe it. It was off like the Food Network or something like 15 years ago. But nobody talks about it. They're like, "Oh, yeah, drink milk, drink." I'm like, no, it doesn't work. Bread, all this stuff. No, it doesn't do anything. There's something in the alkaline of the bleach because the hot must be like an acid or something, and it neutralizes it. So it worked. I was just like, the sigh of relief and feeling of relief was indescribable. After I did this, I just tell everybody now. So half a tablespoon of bleach and half a gallon of warm water and a face cloth. Just don't get it in your, it's bleach water. It's like jumping in a swimming pool and opening your eyes, but I'm not saying don't put it in your eyes. I'm not a doctor, but yeah, in your mouth, I wouldn't put it in your mouth or drink it. That's not going to help. But I guess maybe if you dove into your swimming pool, if your parts are burning, that might help. I don't have a pool.
I don't have a pool, so yeah, it's going to be interesting.
I got a hot sauce that is 6 million Scoville.
Ugh. Maybe if you put that on that whatever fish, that fermented fish stuff in a can, that might make the flavor go away. Just burn your mouth so bad you won't taste it. What's that stuff called again?
Oh, I know what you mean. It's something with an S, isn't it?
Yeah, what's that?
They open the can in a tent and everyone throws up.
Yeah. Come on, Shadow. You know it's from Sweden. What's that stuff called?
Yeah.
Sturströmming.
Yeah,
Sturströmming.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. The O's got the double dots above it, and it's double M. It's a Swedish delicacy made from fermented Baltic sea herring.
Yeah.
Yummy.
I mean, if I open or smell something and it makes me want to throw up, that is my body saying, "Don't eat this shit. Don't eat this shit."
Yeah, but
This is why we say use your senses with your out-of-date cans of food. Don't. How would you know with this? I don't know.
I thought Bob and I looked it up the other night on Amazon and that. It's like $80 a can in the States. $80. I'm like, and it's just a 12 ounce or whatever gram can it is. I'm like, yeah, no, that's not even. I was gonna do it for a prank, get a can of that and swap it out with like a Campbell's soup label or something and give it to somebody, just to see him open it and watch him just hurl.
Yeah, I can show you that little bottle with my hot sauce sitting with 6 million Scoville in. I need to get it from the fridge.
You got a stalker behind you there.
Or insult my natural dish again.
Now, Shadow and Mike are both getting stalked by their wives. Mine's at work. It's just me and the dog. And a loaf of bread.
It's the In Trouble live stream. Watch as we both navigate divorce.
Try not to get divorced because you're on a live. Do you know what time it is? Yeah, that's why I want coffee, honey.
Yeah. Cheers.
Oh, she bring you coffee?
She did.
Sweet.
She did.
All right, you're back on her good side, apparently.
No, I'll just hear about that for the next week.
Wait, let me guess. It cost you $20.
Yeah. No, but it will be something, I'm sure. It will be something. A handbag or something. I don't know.
This
Oh,
this is 6.66 million Scoville in this one.
of course, you had the 666 on there. They have to.
And this is 9, so that's what worries me. 9 million. You drink that and I'll eat this same time.
Drink. I'd like to see a toothpick with a dot on the end of it and let Shadow touch his tongue with that one.
The reason I put it in the fridge was I opened this because I wanted to smell it.
Ooh.
I never tasted it. Good smell.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
For the spoon. Uh-oh, he's doing the challenge. Uh-oh.
Do not try this at home.
No, don't even try it live on TV. Even my dog's barking at you. You say, don't do it. Don't do it.
Good.
It's good. Oh, we'll wait for him to explode now. Just for everyone's watching you now with bated breath.
It's going to see this puff of smoke and his hat and everything else is just going to slump into the chair. There won't be anything left.
Did I tell you about the Dave's Insanity Sauce and the guy that was one of those people at work? If you got a fish this big, he got a fish this big. So I had Dave's Insanity Sauce, which was the hottest sauce I'd ever tried. And I put reggae sauce all over my chicken. So it's quite mild, but it looks the same color.
Right.
And he asked what was on my sandwich like he does every break time because he's a nosy git. And I said, oh, it's this sauce, and pulled out the Dave's Insanity Sauce out of my bag. He went, oh, yeah, I'll try some. I said, I only have a tiny bit. I said, it's really bad. I said, I'll show him my sandwich. He went, I have loads because I'm used to it, but you won't be able to handle it. So he poured loads on, took a bite of this, and yeah, left work
Screaming
for the day.
Yeah.
I'll translate. Get me milk now. Please get me milk now. I need milk now.
Get your own damn milk. She's like, you took my hot sauce. Why'd you take my hot sauce? I was going to drink that.
No, she's saying, why did you make me fill the empty hot sauce bottle with ketchup?
Yeah. Shadow's not talking much. His tongue is paralyzed.
I'm fine, guys. It's absolutely fine. There's no effects whatsoever.
He was actually answering.
No worries.
Mix me up a half a gallon of warm water and some bleach quick. I got to swish.
See, he's all right. He's all right. Could you hold that on your tongue for 5 minutes?
Are you kidding? It's all
I still have some on my tongue.
It's still there. There we go.
Still there with a burning charcoal stripe going down to his stomach.
I get it for the fun factor and the challenge factor, but for me, if something burns, then you're not getting any of the flavor, so
No.
it ruins the experience.
I'm into food for the flavor, not the pain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like pizza when it sticks to the roof of your mouth. Well, that's different. It hurts, but you're still going to try to take bites of it because it's just good.
I'm gonna put this back in the fridge. I'll be back.
Yeah, and drink all of the milk that's in there.
He's going back to swish with bleach water.
It comes back with a giant milk mustache now. It's fine. Oh, it's making me want to try my lolly, but it's not. Are we run out of everything on this topic that we're now eating hot sauce on lives? Is that what it's come to?
Well, maybe that's what it needs. It needs somebody to eat hot sauce. You start banging on the table, and I can get my stethoscope out and put it on the railroad tracks and hear you here in America.
Yeah.
That's Morse code. What does it say? It says, Mike says, don't ever make me eat this crap again.
Loosely translated, he's saying, oh dear. A bit of cottage cheese is all he needs, apparently.
Shadow sounds like he just came out of the dentist.
You okay?
It sounds
Yeah,
like Shadow
okay.
just came out of the dentist office.
Evil Girl said, make sure you don't kiss Mrs. ScoutSwede tonight after that.
No. Oh, I got some hiccup.
Uh-oh. I wonder why. Yeah, Shadow walks out of camera view. Walks back in. What'd I miss? I'm gonna go look at my bread and see what it looks like.
We broke Shadow. Oh dear.
Yeah, I don't like hiccups.
No, not when it's triggered by something hot. Mr. T says do it. No, see it. I need to do a video doing it though, so it'll be a waste if I just try it now. And if I taste it now, even if I just like taste a little bit of it now, it's going to stop me doing the challenge.
Yeah. If it says 5 minutes, you have to do 5 minutes.
I'll
If it's
try.
possible.
Yeah, try. It's from Missouri, USA. Cool. Flamethrowercandy.com. Another person that eats spicy and gets hiccups.
Yeah. Yeah, and Diggs don't like spicy food.
Sounds like a kink video, that Evil Girl. I think that's the wrong channel for that.
Well, that will be interesting when you try that lollipop, Mike.
Yes, it will be. It was not looking forward to it.
Well, you will sweat a lot. And it will clean your nostrils.
Yes, I did a video. It was only on my Patreon though. It wasn't on YouTube, but I did a video with she got all the sour stuff because I don't even do sour stuff. Like I don't do anything like that. I don't do spicy. I don't do sour. I just like my normal flavors. You know, food shouldn't make you go like that. So, yeah, did a video on that. That was interesting enough. Mm-mm-mm.
It is it is always a challenge not to get hiccups when I eat Nongshim hot and spicy noodles from Korea.
Never had them.
What did I
can't
miss
say
from Korea?
I have either.
Ancient hot and spicy noodles. I eat kimchi, but that's different kind of heat.
I've had that. Had kimchi. It's like spicy sauerkraut.
Yeah, basically, it's what it is: fermented cabbage.
Yeah.
With hot spices and other stuff in there. You throw fish sauce in there, oyster sauce. I put oyster sauce in mine. Gives it a little bit of a tang.
My cat likes chicken vindaloo. He is a hardcore.
I wouldn't like to clean his litter tray.
No. Or the wall next to the litter tray. Honey, the cat didn't quite make it.
Oh, I've just, that literally has created, as you said it, created a full mental image in my head. I saw the whole thing happening. Oh.
Doesn't take much. I was like when one of my daughters was really sick when she was young. Like, Mommy, I think I'm gonna throw up, or I think I have to poop. I think I'm gonna throw up. And she's like, well, which one is it? She's like, I think I'm gonna throw up. Meanwhile, she was already sitting on the toilet. So Mommy picks her up and bends her over the toilet, and I had to buy a new electric baseboard radiator that next afternoon because there was no cleaning it.
I've been that child.
I'm gonna throw up. No,
yeah, but I had no parents.
Yes, I did.
No parents at the time, and I was throwing up. Sorry, guys, this is horrible. I know. Where it doesn't stop, and I was like, I could feel something else going, and I don't know what I'm going to do. And in my logic, I thought, I'm not going to go in my trousers, so just pulled my trousers down while bent over the toilet, and just yeah. This involved my ex-wife then cleaning with a knife under the gap in the skirting board, trying to get it out of there.
Yeah, I tried that. Didn't work. It was just a 24-inch baseboard electric radiator. I just ran down to the hardware store and bought another one, put it in, called it a day, took the other one, threw it out one of those toxic red disposable bags for the garbage man so they didn't touch it.
I think if somebody else did that in my house, I would move. I would just close the door, never go back in there, and move house. Condemned room. Brick up the wall. Let's brick it up.
Just get that super ultra high paint and just paint over it. It's that texture paint, right?
Oh, wood chip.
Okay, we got to get off this topic. I don't think you're going to be sending messages with the vibrations of the wall to your neighbor's house saying, bring me toilet paper.
If it's powerful enough, the waste pipe will echo that message across the whole block of flats for Shadow. That's all right.
Yeah, there you go. Just make sure the trap in the toilet's empty so that the air echo goes everywhere.
Yeah.
Hey, honey, did you hear that? It's like, yeah, where'd it come from? The sink, the toilet, the shower drain. What was that noise? Oh, that's just Mike. He was out at the pub last night and had one too many.
Oh, don't. I've not done that for a long time. One too many coffees is what I end up doing now, and then not being able to get to sleep.
That's my problem. If I drink coffee after like 4 p.m, forget it. It could be just one cup I made. Up all night. Just one. And then all of a sudden, like 2 a.m, it's like, wham, I just crash. Wherever I'm at, that's it. I'm done. Go to sleep.
Yeah, that's me. And then the next day, it'll be like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll suddenly get the crash again. Like, It's a really important meeting at work.
on Zoom and you're falling asleep. Yeah.
I need a filter where your eyes are like this.
Yeah, get those glasses with the bug eyes in them.
Yeah. It's no good for me. I snore and sleep and talk in my sleep, so God knows what I'd say during a meeting. 8 pints
yeah,
of
that's
hops.
the problem with talking in the sleep is you can reveal secrets that you don't want to get out.
Apparently, it's nonsensical babbling. But once I managed to have a whole phone conversation in my sleep. But usually it's nonsensical babbling. So yeah. But I sleepwalk as well.
I do that too sometimes. Whatever the day I had, if I was stressed out, she said I'll just start mumbling and talking in my sleep. She's like, it sounded like you were talking on the phone because that's what I do now. I'm like, yeah, I was probably talking to a customer on the phone. She's like, you sounded happy. You were just rambling away. Didn't know what the hell you were talking about. You're just rambling away. I'm like, okay. And then you went back to sleep. I'm like, well, I probably never really woke up, but sure, honey, whatever.
Yeah, my brother used to talk about changing barrels in the pub in his sleep constantly. Yeah. Except for the one time when it was a funeral, and all the family were together staying in my nan's house, and we were still young. I was like 13, he was 15. Everyone's asleep. He sits bolt right up, shouts, "No, stop!" at the top of his voice, then drops right back down and goes to sleep. Everyone else is awake like this. What's going on? And he's just snoring. I'm just like, what the?
It sounds like my house. Because it's hereditary or whatever. I get night terrors.
Oh wow!
I'll wake up, start screaming. My wife can sense it coming now. I'll start doing it, and she'll just reach over and be like, "Go back to sleep." Oh, okay, I go back to sleep. But I would get up. I've dove off the bed into the wall. I've just done things. But my one side of the family, there were 4 boys from that side of from my aunt and uncle and me and our spouses. And we're all in different rooms in the house, big house. We're all in different rooms in the house. One of us started having a night terror. We all woke up in the stairwell. It's like the rooms were on like half levels, difference from each other, big rotating stairwell.
Yeah.
We're all out there in the stairwell screaming. And all the women are standing there going, what in God's name have we gotten into? And then we woke up. And we're all looking around at each other going, what's up? Why are we out here? And the women are like, oh, dear Jesus, what is going on here? And we all went back to bed. The women went downstairs and got drunk at like 3 a.m. because they're like, if this is the rest of our lives, we're all in deep shit.
Oh, no, I don't do anything too bad. My main sleepwalk is I walk into the bathroom and just stand there. Not go to the bathroom, just stand in the bathroom, light on, extractor fan on, just wait there for about 5-10 minutes, then walk back to bed. In my mind, I may be going to the toilet. I don't know, but that's apparently what I do.
When I was in the army, and we had those bunk beds, and I was in the top bed, and I went to bed for the night, and when I woke up in the morning,
on the floor.
No, I was actually in the top bed where I went to bed the day before, and I didn't notice anything. And when I was sitting up in my bed, and oh man, what kind of a headache I got. So I went to the bathroom. I got my chair. I got hit the cheek, so I had a injured here, so it was blood all over the place basically.
What'd you do, fall out of bed?
Yeah, but here's the thing. My comrades, they told me that they heard me in my sleep scream, "Take cover!" I heard a noise. And yeah. So what they told me that I crawled in under the bed.
Wow.
And then I don't know how I get up in my bed in my sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd have gotten shot for that
Take
these
care of
days.
a grenade. I dreamt it was they heard take care of a grenade, and then they big noise when I fell out.
Just got back into bed bleeding. That's
Yeah.
nice.
It was like, what the hell was that? I don't know, but Shadow's back asleep again.
After that, I didn't want the top bed. I just
No. Yeah. I don't think anybody would have wanted the top bed above you either.
Oh yeah. My brain.
I dreamt that night. I dreamt that I was in the jungle in Vietnam, basically, and dreamt about that for some reason.
Random. I don't remember. I never remember my dreams. That's the thing. I never remember them.
No, same with me. I don't, when I do stuff like that, I don't remember it. Every now and then I'll wake up enough when I do something and I'll apologize to my wife and just go back to sleep. And the next morning she's like, do you remember that? I'm like, yeah, I actually do. She's like, what the hell was that? I'm like, I don't know, but I remember it. Can't explain. It's all just a mess.
But the phone conversation I had in my sleep was the only reason I found out about it was because, as well as the phone conversation, apparently my ex-wife was stood in the room because she came up and passed me the phone. I'd been working night shifts, so she'd woke me up during the day. Apparently, woke me up to give me this phone and have this conversation with her brother-in-law, and it got to about like tea time when I was usually getting up to eat before like work. And she's like, are you going to go around to his and help him with the car then? I'm like, who with what? And she had to explain the whole thing. I'd agreed to go and help change a head gasket on an old Mercedes. I'm just like, all right, okay. I have no idea. So, yeah, that was interesting. That's just overtiredness, I think.
Yeah, probably. Oh, Lord.
Great. I didn't oil my bread dishes enough. It's stuck. Damn it. Sorry for the background noise.
No problem.
Well, looks like they're going to cool in the dishes.
He broke it.
No, I didn't break it. I'm just trying to rotate it so I can get the other one on the cooling rack here too. Damn it. Oh, well, I'll still show you what they look like. Turn Mr. Camera on here. Try not to crash the computer. Boink. There we go.
Yeah.
And there's my two
Looks
loaves
really
of
nice.
Nice bread. They're just stuck. I'll get them out one way or another. I'm not going to break the glass to get them out, but I'll get them out.
Yeah, you usually get them out, no matter what.
Yeah, probably rip the bottom off of it, but that's all right. Yep, that one's stuck good. Damn it. Oh, well. Crap happens. I'll show my one daughter. She'll just laugh at me.
Like we've just got the audio of bread being sawn.
Sorry.
It's not that. It's because nobody's talking at the same time. It's just everyone's listening, thinking,
Crunch, crunch,
what's
crunch.
going on?
That noise. That's Mark trying to unstick his bread because he's an idiot. Oh, well. Covered up with the humidity work its way out.
Yeah.
And go shut my arm off out here.
Oh.
Okay, back to the crickets. Ooh-wee.
So have we covered everything or nothing at all on this topic then, Shadow?
Yeah, it's I think we have.
Cool.
Obviously, we've gone down every other avenue from ruining the walls to sticking bread in a pan and putting your head on the railroad
Hot sauce.
track. And hot sauce, lollipops, and
That's good. Chef didn't fire up the chainsaw to get the bread out. That's a good sign.
I don't think I want to use a chainsaw.
No, that would be counterproductive to use the chainsaw to get the bread out of the.
Yeah. I mean, on a good note, I mean, if I really want to, I could just make breadcrumbs out of it all. Kind of a long-term process to make breadcrumbs, you know. Do all the bread stuff, raise it, rise it, knead it, all these things, put it in dishes, and then smash it.
Crumble it.
I really wanted to make a sandwich out of it, but whatever.
Yeah.
I finally hear the cat inside the ceiling tile.
You have a cat inside your ceiling tile? Inside the curling tile? Curling tile?
No,
Oh, maybe
she had
ceiling.
to correct it. It was
Oh, ceiling. Dang Google. Say, never seen some cooking mess ups I've had. Chainsaw for those of them. Yeah, okay.
I don't think so. I need to check it out. Bounding out for the Google rut that thought a space bar is good command key choice.
That's why if you just type a word in Google and start hitting the tab on your keyboard, it'll create its own words for your search. Just like with your iPhone and that, you start typing a text, you put one word in it, and it gives you 3 more choices of words. Just keep tapping the words. Eventually, you'll make some kind of a semi-coherent sentence.
Is this the monkeys and typewriters theory?
Yeah, basically.
Probably.
Wow. Right. Okay. Cheers, Google.
What'd you do?
I just tried that. I started with the word prepper and tabbed it 3 times. You know what I've got?
What?
Prepper by body bags.
That's funny.
That's disturbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And since when did we begin to stock up on body bags?
Well, it literally, yeah, it's and give me sponsored products. There we go.
Oh, body bags for preppers. Yeah. It must be all Temu ads.
eBay 25, Amazon, DS Medical.
For a body bag?
25 body bags for £75.
Jeez. I don't need a body bag. I have a tractor and a backhoe. And
I've got 4 wheelie bins and 4 members of the family. You get a bin each. That's it.
that maybe a wood chipper. Sure.
Nice shirt, Mike. Charity shop find. Oh, shocking. This is Russian nerd merch. Yeah,
he's cool.
It's my Russian nerd merch. Is there an algorithm to compute the nth digit of pi without the first computing the previous n1 digits?
Yeah, no, it says there is. there is an algorithm for that.
I have no idea. Math is not one of my strengths. I suck at math, so
I'm good at
Shadow-
maths.
Shadow-
It's
Shadow's kid
English I
came
failed
home.
them.
Shadow's kid came home from school, and Shadow asked him, "So what'd you learn in math today?" His kid said, "I learned pi r square." Shadow says, "What am I sending you to school for? Pies are round, not square." Okay. I'll be here all night. None of you will be, though. You're all going to leave.
No, I was always good at maths. Major incident declared due to severe flooding. British woman killed. Storm Claudia. Oh dear. It's all going off. 44 flood warnings are in place across the UK.
Are you getting that much rain over there right now?
Yeah, we're the country that can't handle a lot of rain, and then when there's no rain, we haven't got any water storage, so we have a drought, and then we have floods followed by a drought. So, yeah. Oh, here you go. Do you want to see this?
We got a news feed. Oh, lovely.
ooh,
There you go.
yeah, that is.
I can imagine
A
what
lot
else
of
is in
water.
that water with some of the new residents you have living over there.
Yeah, the color of that water says, "Don't drink me.
Yeah.
Never drink
Yeah,
me."
I agree about that. Well,
That's wonderful. Yeah, in a tractor, no less. Yeah, I'd be in my tractor too, going, "Yep, nope." I got about 20 inches of clearance on that versus 6 in the car.
it says mosquitoes heaven. Yeah,
Yeah.
Don't go out. I mean, when people have to be rescued in that much flood water, my question has to be,
Why were you out to begin with?
yeah, at what point did you see it like 3 inches deep of this water and think, I'll just go to work. I'll just go nip out and get some eggs while it's 3 or 4 inches deep. Oh no, now it's deeper than my car. What were you thinking? This didn't just go from 0 to that in the space of time it was taking you to go to the shops. What were you doing? Stay inside, guys. Stay inside.
Yeah, some of the people have to get rescued from their cars because they got trapped in something, and then it just kept coming up and up and up. And
when the puddle's about a foot deep and they've got like this really rubbish little tiny car and they think, I'm going to drive through it.
yeah, and they just float away. Yeah.
Yeah. Just stay home. Exactly, Bob. Yeah. They float away or they just all of a sudden water and engine don't mix and they're like, oh no, now I'm stuck. I thought I could make it because that giant semi got through it in front of me. All right.
Yeah, just follow them really close, and you can ride. You can drive in the wake. Yeah, that's it.
Don't, because I did that going through floods in Wales when I had my motorbike. I was dangerously, never do this at home, close to a truck, and I was riding in the wake of his wheels, literally.
It got you there.
It did, yeah. If he'd have braked, though, it got me somewhere else. 6 foot under.
Yeah, don't stop, dude, please. As the truck stops, Mike jams the bike into the back of the tractor trailer and climbs up the back. Forget the bike. I'm riding on top of the truck from now on.
Cars love sucking up water. Yeah, I know. But my friend did one stupid thing when we were younger. Obviously, he was a boy racer at the time, and he put this splitter on the bottom of his car. Have you seen like the air splitters where it's 2 bars and it's flat splitter? And at the same time thought I could make it through this puddle in my Volkswagen Polo with a splitter on, and it just ripped. The bars were that much attached. It didn't just rip the splitter off, it ripped his bumper off with it halfway through this puddle. And I was like, you're an idiot.
What was he trying to go through it at 100 miles an hour or what?
Just like 30 mile an hour, like you still shouldn't do through a puddle like that
No.
either way.
I
So
agree.
yeah.
I definitely agree.
But when things like this happen, it makes me laugh because this is the kind of things when we see this in the UK that should make a lot of people preppers. It should make them think
It
I will
should,
prepare
yeah.
for this happening so it doesn't happen again, but they won't. In a
No.
week's time, there'll be other news and they'll forget about it. They'll claim the
because
insurance for the flood
The news
damage.
told them that this one incident was unprecedented. It has never happened before. Meanwhile, it happens every 2 months. But
Yeah,
short-term
but they
memory
won't go and buy sandbags or anything like that. You know, the just in case stuff. They just
Yeah.
won't prep.
Evil Girl says, my kid's primary school flooded a few years ago, and the funny bit was the teacher saw a book floating called The Flood.
Nice. The irony. Love it. Love it.
Oh, yeah.
How to build an ark as it floats away.
That's one of my shirts on my shop is it wasn't raining when Noah built the ark.
Right. Yep.
But the flood defense stuff now, anyone interested, you can get so cheap and so efficient. It doesn't have to be you sat there filling up sandbags. You can get these little L-shaped plastic things that the weight of the water presses down so it stops this from going. That stops the floods. You can get sandbags with this cardboard material in so they stack flat, but when water touches them, it expands. So yeah, there's loads of options and they're not expensive. So if you live on a floodplain, please get it.
Stuff they use in diapers.
Yeah, the crystals. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. They just expand like 100 times. I think what are those called? Shoot. Somebody filled a whole swimming pool with them once just to do something.
Oh, the Orbeez things.
Orbeez, yeah.
Yeah.
Orbeez
You
absorb
got-
like 10,000 times their weight in water and just turn into just water balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's this Osmo water-activated flood barrier, 1.5 meters of it, so it'll cover your doorway, which is generally the point it's going to get in, but it's water-activated, so it's when the water hits it. So just, yeah.
Yep. Water will find its other path in there. It'll either collapse your house at that point or the walls.
Well, if
Or
it's got to that
it'll-
point, I don't think your 30 quid defenses are going to cut it, but, you know, just do what you can, right? Honestly, it's just, yeah, look at that. Beer Tool Spill Control Absorption Sock for cleanup of non-aggressive oil. Non-aggressive oil. There we go.
Yeah, cooking oil, doesn't scream at you.
Yeah. It does when the wife's cooking.
No, that's the smoke detector.
Yeah.
Honey, your timer's going off.
What's your worst weather patterns? Cold, heat, wind. I don't like the heat. I don't like summertime because it brings all the cretins out on the streets. I like the rain and the wet, and they all have to stay indoors. Pete, that's the answer to that question. But yeah, we're apparently going to get a really cold winter, as they say every year. But
It's winter. Oh no!
With the combination of that and the addition of AI and the fact that we are relying on energy imports at the moment tells me this could be the winter that sees us losing power more often than not. Here in the UK. Should be fun.
I'll do my old bread loaf trick. flip the pans upside down so the humidity goes up in the bottom of the dish and maybe softens the crust so it unsticks itself.
Ah,
So it'll just drop.
Yeah, I'll just hear this thud. My wife will smell that when she gets home and be like, I guess we're having bread for dinner. Yes, honey. Chicken soup. Ooh.
Oh wow! I'm just watching a. Sorry, I got sucked into the news. Sorry, everyone.
We see that. We're just waiting for the newscast from Mike.
Yeah, I know. It's Sky have managed to get some expo onto the Dunkirk side of Channel Crossing, and it's got footage of the migrants purchasing life jackets for €30 at the local Decathlon sports store in Dunkirk, ready to cross over to the UK.
Nice.
Yeah, so buy your own.
Where somebody was selling life vests to these people that didn't float.
Oh,
I remember
wow.
reading something about that.
Welcome back, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, fella.
You missed my bread debacle.
You've missed everything off subjects, Bob. You've missed Swede eating extremely hot sauce from alive and trying not to react.
Only 6.66 million Scoville. Not that bad.
Shadow. I don't know what to say. You're almost fired.
He was almost on fire.
This is called Doomed. So, and the brand is Hellfire. So,
my lolly comes from the States, by the way. St. Louis, Missouri, USA. Flamethrowercandy.com.
Well, okay, right on.
Go.
Yeah, only 9 million Scoville.
It's gonna be fun.
I think if I had to live in Thailand where they eat all that hot stuff, I would starve to death. I'm not one of those guys who eats that hot stuff. No,
neither am I, Bob. Neither am I. Some sick puppy sent me this from Amazon, so I've got to have this on a video. I'm not in. I don't do it.
Oh Jesus!
I think Thailand has to make their food spicy because other than that, it tastes terrible.
Yeah, and the water is not the cleanest in the world,
Right.
So it kills some of that bacteria.
Make your mouth burn. Just make your mouth burn so you don't taste how bad it really is.
Yeah, that's the way I look at consistently eating hot food. It's like poor ingredients and sanitation. No, thank you.
Yep.
Well,
you mean like cooking kebabs over a dung fire stove in India?
Everyone knows what spicy food is for, right? Everyone knows why they add spices to meat and food. It's to mask off meat.
Yeah.
That's the whole original purpose of it. If it's hot enough, they won't notice the meat is off.
Yeah. I see videos of over there in Thailand, and I guess Bangkok's got that big river running right through it, and you see these ladies selling soup, on in a little canoe that far away from that nasty water, and they're selling bowls of soup,
trust issues. Oh, stock's low. Quick fill up. There you go.
I know. Yeah.
I'd rather have oral sex with a cannibal.
That's what that's a little safer. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, I know that. Like in the Philippines doesn't eat too many weird things, but they do eat cooked chicken entrails. And I remember when my first time visiting with my wife, we're walking in a public market, and she goes, "That's chicken." And I looked at it and I go, "Is that what I think it is?" She goes, "Yeah, that's chicken entrails. Don't you ever eat that. Ever. She said, maybe I could survive it if it's not real clean, but you as a foreigner, you're going to be in a hospital." Yeah. Good advice. Thank you. I'll take your
no.
advice. Mhm.
No Mr. T, no red number 4 or yellow number 5 in this. He asked about the ingredients.
No, it's probably just the color from the peppers.
Sugar, light corn syrup, water. It does say color E129. Soy, 9 million Scoville unit chili extract, artificial and natural flavors, cinnamon oil, sodium benzenate, and citric acid. There you go. It does say E129 may have a adverse effect on activity and attention in children.
You might want to look up what E129 is before you even stick that in your mouth.
Yeah. Interesting. Serving size 1. There we go.
Yeah, 1. You may not finish it, but it's a serving size.
120 grams of sugar. Oh, that's devastating for my diet.
That's right. The heat will make you sweat it out real quick.
Yes.
Yeah, it will definitely raise your body temperature, for sure.
E129 is the E number for Allura Red AC, a synthetic red dye used as food cosmetic coloring, also known as FDC red number 40.
Yeah, don't eat it.
Some studies suggest it may be linked to hyperactivity in children and its use is banned in some countries. Wow.
Yeah, probably the UK. That's why it came from America. We eat all the crap that you're not supposed to over there.
Nope, it's not banned in the UK. There we go. We're safe. It's FDA approved for use in food, drugs, and cosmetics. There we go.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to mute my mic there. A helicopter just flew over my house.
Former bans for this include Denmark, Belgium, France, Germany, Austria, Norway, Sweden. Have previously banned due to its potential health links. You can't have this, Shadow. You can't have this. It's banned in Sweden.
Yeah.
Yeah, red dye number 40, Bob.
I've heard something about that. What the hell's the latest about that?
Yeah, they were supposed to ban all this stuff. They'll get there eventually, maybe.
Oh, okay.
It's FDA approved. FDA wouldn't approve something that was bad for us, guys. Come on.
No,
come on.
They're not
a few $1 million and they'll approve anything.
Yeah, they're not susceptible to bribery. Come on. They're the government.
It's the government. You could trust the government. Didn't we start on this topic?
They don't actually test the food. They just type it on paper that looks good.
Yeah.
But don't call it red dye number 40. Call it what do they call it in there again, Mike?
It's E129.
Yeah, let's call it E129. It sounds less suspicious than red dye number 40.
Yeah.
Well, it says hyperactivity in kids is the side effect. I mean, at my age, I could do with a bit of the hyperactivity that the kids have. It might be good for me. This might, burn my mouth out and improve my libido all at once.
Might be a bonus for you there, Mike.
All right, start sucking on it.
This is what
you have to pay the wife for that cup of coffee. Right,
at no point in this stream did I expect to hear Chef go, right, start sucking on it. I nearly spat my coffee out.
You goddamn cannibals.
That's chewing on it.
What I say, the meaning of absolute trust is two cannibals doing a 69.
Yeah. That's some of the cardboard that I shredded up, mixed in with coffee. I just now poured that underneath one of my roadies.
Nice.
Yeah, and let it sit in the rain all winter because weather here is same as UK and all that. Rain.
Yeah, you got to wonder what other kind of chemicals are in that cardboard though, with the dyes and things they use for the labels.
I don't know.
If the tree dies, it dies.
It dies. Yeah, that means they just dig it up, plant a new one.
Maybe the raccoon. Maybe I'll put some cinnamon in there, and the raccoon will eat it.
Oh, that son of a bitch! I'll poison his ass, man.
It's when Bob goes outside and he goes, "Feed me, Seymour." That's when you need to worry.
Yeah, pretty much. You're wrapped around me. I got you now. Oh.
Thanks. You got any more Amazon cardboard for me?
Mm-hmm. Amazon, please. Now, I don't know. I looked into some of the dyes and the adhesives, and from what I've gathered from multiple different sources, is the dyes are usually made out of dyes and print are usually made out of a soy base, and the adhesives are usually made out of corn or rice. You know, they cook it down to a starch and paint it on there and glue it.
Well, they add other. You know, it's a base. That means they add other things to it, other chemicals.
Yeah. But, well, I don't think it'll hurt the roadies too much. They're pretty tough. You know, hell, I planted strawberries and that stuff last summer. Man, oh man, oh man, the strawberries are still kicking ass. Yeah, I did eat the strawberries, and I'm, you know.
Best thing about them is they grow and they're in their own box when they're finished, little cardboard strawberry boxes.
Yeah.
They're already ready to ship Amazon when they come up.
Yeah. No, really, I didn't have any side effects. And in fact, the strawberries are still kicking ass, man, because this stuff that I just showed you is still breaking down in compost. So I was draining some water off of the pots yesterday, and I could smell that compost smell come out. It's like, good to go, man. I don't know. I don't worry too much about little things like that. It's just kind of like, well, I already had cancer once, so if I get it again, oh well, I know the ride, you know.
That's a hell of an attitude, Bob.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of like, don't sweat the small stuff. That's my mentality. Don't sweat the small stuff. Just keep going.
Definitely.
Yeah, the ingredients for this stuff, I put it into a rock tumbler. The first thing that goes in is autumn leaves. They're nice and dry. The next thing is a layer of the shredded cardboard. Like this is a rock tumbler. I got 2 of them that run almost all the time. And then dried coffee grounds right on top of all that. Tumble it, and it comes out nice and dark and rich. And
do your coffee shops do the same as us, where you can just go and get them? They bag them up for you. Yeah. Starbucks over here started doing that, which I think is really good.
Around here, you got to buy. They'll sell it to you because they know it's worth something to gardeners. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Mine, the coffee shop I go to is private, so they're just like, they're not corporate, you know.
No, they're going to throw it in the trash anyway. So yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Same with the cardboard boxes that I pick up here and there. It's like, yeah, have all you want, you know, because we're just going to take it out to the cardboard bin and throw it in the recycle bin, and so take it, you know. How many do you want? Do you want more? I got more.
Yeah, they literally have them in the, do you know, like the sales baskets you get stuff in? You go in the Starbucks here and it's just like a sales basket full. They put them back into the original bags. They grind and they just, help yourself kind of thing. It's good.
Yeah. Yep. Same thing. Yeah. The coffee grounds are great compost. Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
It's good stuff.
You shouldn't really grow anything for about a year because of the acid. It'll throw your pH for a loop in the soil initially until it washes out with the rain and stuff. And then,
I was told it was really good for mushrooms, growing mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've been throwing coffee grounds and paper in my lawn for almost 2 years now. Man, my lawn is the greenest on a whole block. I mean, I don't use any of the chemical fertilizer, just shredded paper and coffee grounds. I'm like, it just explodes, you know. But I don't know. I don't sweat the small stuff too much, Mark. I know I've heard all that.
Oh, I know.
Acidic and all that, but I talked to the lady, the barista. She's the owner of the shop. I said, what about the acidity, blah 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 blah? And she says, Bob, we send steam through this stuff at like 600 bazillion degrees.
Right.
The acidity goes into the coffee cup. It doesn't stay in.
Oh no, I'm not talking about small quantities. I'm talking about, like, you know, a bunch of barrels of coffee grinds, you know, just dump it in your garden and then plant something there 2 months later because it'll die.
Yeah, yeah. I don't blame them, but the plants are not made to digest
No.
one single element. Yeah, that's what I. Now I got the coffee grounds on top of the shredded cardboard and paper, and then put the lid on this thing and turn it on and let it rock.
There you go. Marty says best soil I had was when I used fish heads, and Mr. T said fish waste is great for soil.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, plants love fish. Yeah, yeah.
I do stripes in my garden. Like I'll dig a trench,
Uh-huh.
and I'll just dump my mulch in there. And when it's full, I just cover it up and then dig another trench.
Yeah.
And then the worms love it. I mean, if you dig it up, oh yeah, you got worms everywhere. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Worms keep your soil soft and drained. And
Oh yeah,
drain.
worm castings are even better because it's like digested everything. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Worm poop. Yep.
Yeah, I started doing that in the lawn overseas, but not staying there long enough to really see the end result. I don't throw food out there in that overseas because of the rats. And guess what eats rats? Cobras. So I don't put food waste in the bin in the trench over there. It's mostly paper and packaging, other biodegradable stuff. And that old Australian guy I'd talk to once in a while, no, throw food in there. It says rats come and eat the food, even if it's buried. And
you got to compost it first, so it's mostly just dirt, and then you can put it out there. But you got to keep your compost in a plastic bin somewhere secure where the rats aren't going to get to it.
Right.
On property. Good luck with that.
Oh, can't do rats. Mm-hmm. Can't do. So I've moved into a more urban area, and the rats are bigger. We have the canal that runs right through Manchester, so they use that as that's their super highway.
Yes, it
and
is.
I made the mistake. Didn't know how big they were until I nearly ran one over. I did look at. I braked because he looked like he'd do more damage to my car than I'd do to him. But I went to take the bins out, and I just packed the bins the night before, like put an extra bag in there. Do you know where? So we have the wheelie bins, and the lid was like this instead of being closed.
Oh boy!
Didn't think anything of it because that used to be all the time at the other house. I went to move it. As I pulled it down the curb, this huge rat must have panicked because his house started moving, or his restaurant, whatever he was in. And he jumps out, parkour, hits the side of my car, hits the floor and legs it. I was like, oh, it was like this big. And that's not just fear talking. That was without the tail. It was just this furry, absolute mass. I was like, shit, I came into it like, we're not going to go hungry in the apocalypse. The rats are like cows here.
I ran into that.
I'm going to start grazing them in the yard.
I ran into some of them like that when I was growing up because we had our own chickens. And we would feed our chickens anything, table scraps, you name it, anything. Chickens will eat anything. One evening, there was little holes along underneath the fence of the chicken corral or whatever. And a fucking rat about that big comes out from underneath there, grabs a potato peel. He's got a potato peel sticking out of his mouth, and he looks at me like, "You got a problem, dude?" Yeah. Like that. He was not impressed, and he just went back under the ground. Like, holy crap! Yeah.
Like New York City rats, they're like small dogs in the tunnels.
I believe it.
Ones down the subway, they look like small dogs walking along with a really long rat tail.
Oh, there's so much garbage to eat in a giant city like that. Wow. Never-ending stream of garbage.
Oh, yeah.
This is what worries me about planting stuff in the garden and stuff here where I am.
What's that?
The rats. What's the natural deterrent for them in a garden? Anything? It used to be cayenne pepper down to stop cats.
High-velocity lead.
Yeah.
Are you forgetting where I am, Chef Tech?
Yeah, you got a slingshot, don't you?
Owls, falcons, hawks, eagles. Yeah.
Funnily enough,
there's this wrist rocket. Yep, I got one of those. I keep one of those in my bag, and an extra rubber band. Check that rubber band every now and then. They crack, and you're gonna get smacked in the eye by that thing one day.
Yeah, I've only just got this. I got it from Lee at the bug out when I went down to the bug out weekender, and I fired one I've got like a bag of the little metal bearings with it, and I fired one with it, and I was shocked at the power I got, because you can get like the 3 or 4 band ones. This is just a single thing.
Yep.
Those
that-
will kill you.
Yeah, that thing. So I'm going to do a bit of a range power test in the garden at some point when the neighbours aren't overlooking and see how it goes. But that cost me £8 from Lee at the bug out. You can't even knock that at all. So
Yeah.
And it,
There's a guy, he comes on my panel occasionally. He's a bit
Pocket size.
autistic, but his channel name is Slingshot Warrior. If you want to look into slingshots, he went to a national competition this year.
yeah,
Holy mama. This guy has got it to where these guys are real professionals at this stuff. It's not tubing, it's banding of different colors. They know all of it. And he'll pull it all the way back to his face. Some of them go way back behind their head. He set up a video once with steel cans, like soup cans, not aluminum, but he's putting steel balls right through steel cans, hanging. So
yeah.
bang, like, holy crap! You'd kill somebody with one of those. Yeah, you would. It would go right through a guy's skull.
Well, Prepper for the Ages says slingshots are illegal in my state.
What?
Wow.
Really?
What state is that?
Yeah.
Texas?
Open carry on firearms, but no slingshots, guys. No slingshots. Need to know what state that is. That's madness.
Massachusetts. Oh, yeah, shocker.
Massachusetts.
Are
they strict on gun laws and everything?
Yes,
then I assume.
Yes, you will go to jail if you have even a gun component in your car.
Wow. Yeah.
And I'm not talking a barrel or a trigger. I'm talking like a spring. What's this for? It's for my Glock. Right to jail. I mean, it's not that bad, but it might as well be.
Wow. It just goes to show when people have that stereotype of, oh, Americans all run around with guns and stuff like that, and British people only have sticks and stones. It couldn't be further from the truth in some places, right? You're probably strict. That's stricter than here.
Yeah, Massachusetts
Instantly.
is like London.
Yeah. Well, London, I don't class London as part of the UK. It's its own entity.
It's its own city-state. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
Same with
Definitely.
DC. It's its own city-state. It's a corporate headquarters is what it is.
I tell you what, I'm watching closely what happens with New York at the moment.
Yeah, aren't we all?
Interesting.
I hear they're selling off all the police horses and getting camels now.
It's going to be interesting either way, because I know they still have to follow like state laws and stuff like that, but what damage he could do is still scary.
Oh yeah, I heard all the gay bars are moving from rooftop lounges to basements. Yes, I have to go there. New York City.
I'm not going to ask. Okay.
It's the punishment, isn't it, in the Muslim states, thrown off a roof.
Yeah. I get it now.
In New York, all
Yeah.
the gay bars move from rooftop lounges to the basements. Yeah.
I got it now. Okay. I'm slow, but I can catch up.
Oh, we know, Boomer. We'll give you a chance.
Yeah.
You'll go to jail even mentioning a firearm. It's called brandishing. What?
Yeah. I'm going to get my gun.
I love the idea.
Or not. Off to jail.
I love the idea that somebody might move from Massachusetts to the UK because we have less strict laws on weapons. The irony is
Well, I carry this knife out in the open right here. It's kind of like that in Washington too. I mean, this knife meets with all Washington state requirements, and carry it out in the open. And there's a stipulation and you can carry whatever knife that fits, blah 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 blah, but don't do anything threatening. If you do something threatening with it, then Johnny Law is going to get involved. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't pull it out and point it at somebody and say, "Get away from me." You have to wait for them to attack you. Then you can use it. Yeah, but then you got to prove that that's how it happened, right?
And that can be quite a issue.
Yeah, you better be wearing a body cam. 3 of them.
Well, yeah, more or less.
Yeah. Or just I mean, I carry it, but most people don't even pay attention, dude. Most people are so completely unaware of their surroundings that nobody even notices, you know. I just wonder, you know, when we lost power at the end of last month, I just wonder how many people out there actually went out and got a propane lantern and a propane stove. How many? Or
None.
did they? There were thousands of them, thousands that came into my little town because my town had power. And how many of these people have actually did something? But I wonder.
This is what we were just saying.
Really.
I've just shown video footage of the floods over here in the UK at the moment, Bob. The storms going on, and how many people will just claim off the insurance and go back to what they know?
Yeah,
I think the majority. Yeah, I think the majority will. Yep.
Yeah, we're talking about carrying things in different states and countries, and that, like, you can't carry, pepper spray or mace or whatever in certain states, but you can carry a can of bee spray.
Yeah.
Bee spray will shoot 9 feet or 3 meters in a straight line because you don't want to be next to the beehive. So just carry a can of bee spray on your hip. And if the cop says, "Why do you have bee spray?" It's like, "Because I'm deathly allergic." Okay.
Yeah, and I can prove it. Mrs. is allergic to bees.
Oh.
It's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that Antifa guy over there wearing a mask was a bee."
I was spraying a hornet's nest and he got in the way.
Yeah. The hornet was going to bite him, so I tried to spray it, but he moved.
Yeah, I should do that today, later today, probably this evening.
What, get some bee spray?
No. Make a video about my observations during the government shutdown. You know, talking to you guys online, it seems like almost all of the Americans didn't really feel the effect. Some did, if you're a government employee, but some didn't feel anything, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure there's all kinds of crap all over Facebook. I just don't go there to see it.
Yeah.
Dumb stuff. Look, this is what's going on. Be afraid. Buy my stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's been all over my feed on YouTube. Just, oh my God, food riots in Chicago. And I was like, wait a minute.
Meanwhile, that video is from 2 years ago. So yeah.
Right. We discussed this before. It's file footage of the riots from 2014. You know, like what?
Or a bunch of people fighting in Chick-fil-A because they just bought the last freaking spicy chicken sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a food riot. No, that's standard operating procedure at Popeyes. Yeah.
Are you guys over there seeing any news about Trump and the BBC thing?
Yeah, I heard a little bit about that he's suing him or something.
Yeah.
They edited all this stuff to make it sound like I did this and I did that, but he didn't.
They edited his speech before they marched on I can't remember the date now, when they marched on the Capitol.
Right.
His speech before that, they'd edited an hour-long speech, took a bit out at the start and a bit out the end, and put them together, and it made him look like him saying, "We're going to march down there and then give them hell," or something like that, instead of what he actually said. And it sounded like he was inciting the violence, and that was on the BBC over here.
Yeah, and that's what they used against him. It's like, "Oh, look, it's cited by the BBC that you said this, so we're going to impeach you for the 85th time." Yeah.
Now they're going.
I hope he sues the ass off them and they collapse. Everyone hates the BBC.
Put it out of business. Yeah. Now they're going back to the Jeffrey Epstein bullshit again. I mean,
whatever distraction helps.
Can you people just fucking stop it? You know, the way I looked at what the president is doing, he's doing the best he can. He's doing
surrounded
more
by
than
the people
most.
he can't stand. Yep.
Yeah, he's doing the best he can. You know,
I've heard two figures so far. Somebody said he's going to sue them for $1 billion. And then Channel 4's just put a thing out saying Trump to sue BBC for up to $5 billion. I
Oh,
hope
good.
it's the latter, because I was looking at as soon as I heard this, I'm like, yes, no more TV license.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
So I was
they
looking
did that
at,
to him on 60 Minutes. They did a supposed to be live. Nope, we can't do it live. We can never do it live because they have to edit the shit out of it.
Mhm.
And
yeah,
they did.
well,
And he called him out on it, and I think he sued 60 Minutes for the same thing, which is what, CBS or NBC or something?
so the net income of the BBC is 229 million in 2024, and total assets are 1.9 billion. So I hope he sues for a ridiculous amount of money.
They'll have to
And it
liquidate.
I hope
like
kills
they did
it.
to Alex, like they did to Alex Jones. Sue him out of into oblivion. So he has to sell everything he owns and let it just be taken away from him, back to living in a car on the street and using a cell phone for his microphone. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys know how the BBC works over here?
Yeah, like CNN over here. They just
we're threatened by legal action and court and jail if we don't buy a TV license, a license to watch TV.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
This is only for the BBC. So I could watch Netflix, Amazon, and all that lot, and technically they can't get me, but they use scare tactics on people and stuff like that. So people pay their TV's license, £170 a year, even no matter what situation you're in financially, sort of thing. And in return, you don't get adverts during some of your programs.
Oh,
and I think most people would say, put the fucking adverts in. I don't want to pay a TV license. You threaten me with thousands of pounds of fines and stuff like that because I didn't pay the TV license. It's ridiculous. It's an absolute scam. A government-run scam for a government-run station. Sorry, I'll get on a rant. I best shush.
I hear you. Yeah.
It's just, it's criminal. It is literally.
I hope he wins that lawsuit.
Me too.
And then he can put that money into the West Wing ballroom, and have a big placard up there. Thank you, BBC. What was the BBC?
Yeah, the Trump ballroom in the White House. Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Everybody's like, "Oh, you can't rip that house apart. That was the people's house." Meanwhile, Obama turned it into a basketball court. Yep.
Yeah. It's nothing new. It's nothing new.
The BBC were biased towards our current government. They were biased towards Kamala and against Trump, sort of thing. They are the ones that say right-wing extremists when it's a bunch of English people putting flags up outside.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It happens here too.
You're going to offend our visitors.
Yeah.
Whatever. Don't go there, Mike.
I can see the steam coming out of his ears. Yeah, we have the same problem here, but when you realize, okay, what you're watching with all the ICE arrests, that goes into my feed constantly. Oh, stop it! Show me your warrant. Blah. ICE has been doing that for decades.
Yeah.
And they never showed it. Oh, Donald Trump! Ice raids. It's been going on for decades. But they never showed it until Trump gets into office. Then he's separating families. Well,
yeah, okay.
If I beat up my neighbor and I go to jail, that's going to separate me from my family.
Yeah.
Guess what?
Yeah, you're white. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I left a comment on a video the other day. She's new into target shooting. She's a blue hair, and she's married, and okay. And I've been following her channel, leaving a few comments, and I left a comment for her channel yesterday that she has not responded back to. She says she's going into a meltdown because of all of this, the Trump stuff, and I've stopped shooting because it's too painful, and I'm going into a meltdown. And I started off my comment was, yes, you're going into a meltdown, a self-induced meltdown. Shut that shit off. Shut it off. Focus on what you can fix and what you can do. And then she went into the immigration stuff, and I ended up my pretty long comment with, if my wife and I can figure out the immigration system and bring her and the 2 children from the Philippines to my home,
Yeah, legally.
and legally, yes, sir, legally, anyone can do it. I'm not a genius.
But that's effort, Bob. That's effort.
It just
Yeah.
costs some money. Oh, I don't have the money. Wait,
And,
but you'll give me free money when I get there, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, well, I ended it up. Anyone who goes around the embassy, that's your starting point, is the embassy's website. Follow their website step by step. Anyone who avoids the embassy is doing it wrong, and they know they're doing it wrong.
Yep.
Get out of my country. No mercy. Sorry.
No mercy.
Fuck you.
I agree.
Oh,
wait, he unliked.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, but that's the comment I left for that blue-haired girl. She's a Korean American. She's just now getting into target shooting and competition shooting, and she probably deleted my comment and blocked me by now. But that's just the truth, man. If my wife and I can figure out how to go through the embassy and get it done correctly, anybody can do it. Period.
Bob,
End of statement.
Bob, surely you know by now, worldwide, anybody on the left side of things has no interest in the truth.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Slogans, chants, and rants are much better than truth.
It's all feelings.
I did a video the other day that was like, I mean, I expected to get like stick for it, but it's not hit that many numbers. But it was basically saying these left-wing fascists are on our street claiming to get fascists off our street. And I literally went through the definition of what a fascist is, and they need to look in the mirror because that's what they are.
That's what they are. They're Hitler's brown shirts and Mussolini's black shirts. That's exactly what they're doing. But I ran into a circumstance in the coffee shop, and one of the baristas mentioned that, oh, they locked away a U.S. citizen, and I've heard that before, which is not true. And I said, well, once again, if my wife and I went through the embassy and did it properly, anyone can do it. Oh, but it's changed since then, and I had to just put on the brakes because I wanted to go, give me 3 examples of how it's changed. But I didn't. I just went, drop it, put the headphones on, sip my coffee, eat my sandwich, let it go.
That's it. You can't argue logic. You can't argue with someone that is illogical. It's just
yeah. It's like pissing up.
I've had family delete me off social media during our last election because they are the people that we're going to vote Labour because we've always voted Labour. It doesn't matter what the policies are this time. It doesn't matter how it's changed over the last 50 years. We're just always voted Labour, so I'm going to vote Labour. It's like, and arguing logically with them made them delete me because they had no comeback to the points I was putting across.
Yeah.
Family. It's just mental.
He's not thinking of my feelings. I don't want facts. I want feelings. Yeah.
All right.
Look at that.
My trick for all those who have bread stick in your pan, flip the pan upside down while it's going. The humidity and moisture goes to the up top or the bottom, and it pop out. There's my bread. Look at that. Nice.
Send one of those to Washington. Dynamite inside there. Raccoon. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Have mercury switch on there when the raccoon picks it up. Pop!
Yeah. Boom!
A stick of dynamite blows out every window on the block, But I got that raccoon.
Worth it.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm not looking forward to this job I got coming up, but I've got to change that. You know what they are, Mark? The electrical outlets that have got the breaker built into them. CGI or whatever the hell they are. Those damn things. Only last
DFCI, ground fault.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I got one arriving today, but those damn things are built to fail. They only last about 2, maybe 3 years.
Right.
They fail.
And once they fail they fail miserably a lot right after that.
Yeah. This one failed completely on the first try. Boom, gone.
Well, stop throwing a toaster in the bathtub when your wife's taking a bath. You won't have that problem.
I could say all kinds of stuff. Yeah, she stopped taking a bath after a while, after the third toaster went out. I tried the microwave, but I couldn't carry it up the stairs.
Just thought you wanted a snack, dear. Oh, yeah. Mr. T on my side has said, "Okay, thanks, Bob. We're now all on a list."
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
If you're on prepping channels and you think you're not on some sort of list, then you're living in a lie.
Yeah, surprise. Mm-hmm.
Just follow that fine line that is the rules.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, especially if your shadow or your channel shows like striking weapons, bow and arrow, all that.
My regular show got cut off last Sunday.
Yeah,
So I do the fireside every Sunday.
Yeah.
And it got cut off completely. So I was looking at the numbers, it was like 200 viewing and it went to 0. And then started to climb slowly because the other lads were streaming it on their channels. I got onto YouTube straight away, right? This whole back and forth with the YouTube customer service person. And it was because on my introduction, there's like snippets, like the intro video has got snippets of all the people on the fireside, and mine, I fire an air rifle. You see me just pull you can't even see the whole rifle. You just see me, the trigger, and me doing this for a second as part of a montage where my intro comes up. You can't have firearms on a live, and that's what banned me straight away.
Oh, yeah.
And then that was the AI caught that. Not a
yeah, and because I said to them, I said, that wasn't on the live, that was a video intro, but because it's live and the AI picked up a trigger, obviously, it just instantly cut me off. Now the irony is 3 other people were streaming it to their channels and none of them got cut off.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, it just goes to show I have to change the intro now, sort of thing. But I kind of, after speaking to them, I kind of understand the rule, because you don't need some idiot going live doing something that they shouldn't be. So I kind of understand the rule, but it's like a bit of common sense tells you you've got titles and music and things flashing by at the start of a live. That's clearly not live, is it?
Yeah, that same fella back in Maryland, the Slingshot Warrior, his channel is about less lethal because he has not Alzheimer's, but Asperger's or whatever.
Yeah.
And he cannot own a gun. He cannot, but he can own less lethal firearms. And he showed one of them on a live, and bam, they shut him down right away.
Yeah, it's just insane.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can have as many videos as you want about them,
right?
Just not live.
Right.
So I get it that what they're trying to make sure doesn't happen. But yeah, it was just really annoying.
Just
like, this intro's been used for the last 2 months, and suddenly today it's an issue.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyone didn't know why it was cut off. That's why.
I'm glad to hear that somebody put someone on a list. I'm thank you. I feel good now. I feel good. I feel satisfied. Yeah, got him on a list too. Yeah, because there's channels out there that are all fear porn, and they've got 10 billion views, and on and on and on. And here we go, something's going on outside. But yeah, the comparison is you can put out all the fear porn you want to, but if you actually show weapons or anything like that, your channel goes right into the tank.
Yeah.
Especially firearms. You're done.
Yeah. It says something that, I do news videos and a bit of the fear stuff kind of thing, not to be fear porny, but to say this is why we prep kind of thing.
Yeah.
And their numbers always hit, right? And then when it's legitimate advice or me camping or doing a challenge, then the numbers don't hit. Interestingly, I had like 7K views on one video, 17K on another, 0.7K on another. And this has been a trend over the last 5-6 videos, getting decent numbers. I put one out that says anti-fascism with anti crossed out because they're actually fascists themselves.
They are.
And it says left-wing filth, and it's got a little screen grab of Trump's document that designated Antifa terrorists. 700 views. Suddenly, suddenly it's not being pushed to the thousands. Agenda? I don't know.
Yeah, videos like that, it's kind of like a crab pot catching fish or whatever. You just got to let it sit there, and then views will come eventually.
I'm not bothered. I had to get it out of my mouth and brain. That was the whole point of it, and it's out there, and I don't care. But I just found it funny that all of the videos hit, and as soon as I mentioned something against the left wing, it tanks.
It tanks, yeah.
So,
Well, you can imagine in these centers where they're observing the videos, and how many blue hairs are in those centers working away. They're
No, it's not the people that are, because there are no people actually watching it. They got AI monitoring it, but it's who programmed the AI and what's it looking for.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have these people, after you call in, they have no idea why. They just know what was tagged on it and why, and they have to go look at the video. And that's all they did was read. It's like, oh, there was a gun on your video, on your live, and that's all they say because they.
When I challenged it, do you know what I got? Can I pop you on hold while I speak to my manager?
Yeah, because they have no idea. The manager had to go look at the opening of the video and go, okay, yeah, it's an air rifle. AI can't discern it. Whatever.
Yeah. It's not even the point that it was an air rifle. It could have been a real firearm. It's just not live. It's not me sat on a live going, oh, look at this.
Oh, gee. Okay, I went over to the supermarket, got some smokes and some flavored water, a little shit. Came back home.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna bail here. I got my wife coming home in a little bit, and I think we're running over anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But you'll have a good night, Bob. I'll probably see you tomorrow night if you're on.
Yeah, we'll see if I'm gonna go on or not. Not sure.
All right, later, everybody.
See you later, Chef.
Later,
enjoy your bread.
Peace out, Chef.
Thank you.
Yeah, I saw this young lady. She got hired on with the supermarket, which is close by the coffee shop. Petite, pretty young lady, nice looking young lady. I took my wife to the coffee shop last 2 or 3 Sundays ago. That young lady was a customer, and she had a bunch of shit all over her nose, piercings and fucking stupid shit. Pretty young lady. And then she got the job at the supermarket, and now she has another nose ring. I mean, just envision this, guys. You cannot see her nostrils anymore. They're gone. They're covered up by pierced shit. And now she got a new one that goes from this side of her nose up over her nose and into the other side. And I was like, she's in training, and I'm looking at her like, honey, just don't do it. You don't. If she got all that stuff taken out, she'd be a pretty young lady. But it's like stupid shit.
Yeah, and it's I can't say anything because she's got the piercings, and she's not gone that extreme, but she's got the bull ring one. But it's like a loop, not a full loop, but like 2 bits that come down. But the worst one is, do you know the bit of skin between your gums and your lip?
I've seen that. Yeah,
she's got that pierced, and it creeps me out when I see it. It's like all I can think of is eating something and it ripping out. Oh,
I don't find it attractive at all.
I don't see how it just looks like if you're talking like I'm now, you just think there's something in your teeth. That's all you'd think. There's no one's gonna go, that's nice.
I don't. Yeah. When I'm in public and I see somebody with those bull nose rings, and male, female, I don't care, dude. I ain't going there. I just like I don't have time for you.
If it doesn't help a case, but she used to have blue hair too, Bob.
Oh shit! Oh dear. Oh man.
I've converted her to the right way of thinking, but Yeah.
I tell you, in the shop the other day. There were there were three males talking to each other, reading out of the Bible, doing study groups. And then walked two of these young ladies, nice figures, very long, very feminine hair, their natural color hair, and they look great. They exercise a little bit, and doing Bible studies. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, a natural girl like that is far more attractive than stuff sticking out of her goddamn face, man. I don't understand it. I just don't.
At the end of the day, personal preference, right?
That's what it is.
Yeah. I mean, some people probably look at them thinking, "Wow, I could run over her with a magnet. Tasty."
Do you realize 25
years
from now,
she must be really fun at customs.
Yeah. They turn her right around at the airport and send her home. But you realize that 25 years from now, when she sees pictures of herself back then, she's going to go, "Oh, I really did that." Yeah, you did.
That's what life's about. Well, looking back at the regrets.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'm gonna bounce out of here too, Shadow. Thanks for having me up twice today. Oh,
Yeah,
that Guardian.
pleasure.
Watch that Guardian. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Peace out, fellas. God bless to you both.
Cheers, Bob. God bless.
Good night.
Well, I think it's time to wrap things up anyway, so we run on overtime, so
Yep, definitely.
before
you say your outro, I'll just say to anyone on my side, thanks for watching. If you've not already, go and subscribe to ShadowScoutSwede. I never get here on time, so make sure you subscribe to him and watch it on his channel on Saturdays, because then you can watch the whole thing and not just when I turn up. So make sure you are subscribed to him. Look, thanks very much.
Thanks for stopping by, Mike. I appreciate it. It's always a pleasure to have you on panel, as usual.
Cheers.
I will see you guys next week, same time, with a new topic, which will actually be, now I need notes, prepping on the spectrum.
Ooh.
That means autism, ADHD, and these kind of that falls into the spectrum.
I've got lots of input for that. Excellent.
Yeah, and actually that was my missus' idea for topic, so that will be interesting.
Very.
So I will set that up for next week. So yeah, and remember, guys, be part of the solution, not the problem. Have a good night. Stay safe. Take care. God bless. And we are out.